hello. Yo, 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 yo. Literally not even in my room at the moment. And when I come back, my freaking stream is like all changed. The cat must have ran around on the keyboard while I was gone. Okay, alright. Whew. It's been a pretty hectic last 10 to 12 hours, but we are here for the stream. Okay, so plans for today, for those of you that are curious, we've got a couple things I want to go ahead and get taken care of for the Ritualist. In specific, the first thing I kind of want to do, and like the only thing I want to do right away, is go ahead and replace our Against the Darkness. One, so we can go ahead and sell this Against the Darkness, because I don't think we're going to need it anytime soon, and they're going for like $1 million at the moment. So we will get a lot of currency from that. And we need to replace that with a time lost sapphire. I've got some ideas for that one. Next, we're starting Operation Never Broke Again today. Oh yeah, I updated the exclamation point build command while the stream was starting up. So you should be able to get an updated POB now. It is a work in progress, keep in mind. There's like when you look right now, I'm literally over 200% additional resistances, so we got some optimizing to do, that's for damn sure. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna wait till we've got a little bit more currency so we can actually buy some like banger upgrades. We're only sitting at 60 div at the moment, which is a little low. So like I said, Operation Never Broke Again starts today. I've still got 2 whole dump tabs that I'm going to go through off stream because I don't want to bore you guys with that. But I did go through one of my dump tabs right after I got home and finished eating and put aside some stuff that I need to work on really quick, and then I'm going to list it all so we can go ahead and get that stuff selling. Then after we do that, we buy our time lost sapphire. I'm going to go try this slightly new setup that I cooked up last night for the Ritualist Twister. A lot of you were kind of asking about, or yesterday anyways, a lot of people were asking about like, is this build going to be different from 787 Prada? So at this point now, there's quite a few differences. One, I mean, granted, I still need to like try them and kind of test them, see how it feels, but one, I'm actually planning on running Garcon's Resolve and Inevitable Critical. Yo, Shaza53 with the sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. So we're actually going to run Garcon's Inevitable Critical instead of Rockiata's Minion Pact, assuming it feels good. Yeah, assuming it feels good anyways. We're going to run Garcon's Inevitable Critical. I definitely think for bossing this will feel better. Partially because, like, we don't have to worry about Shrine Scepter. This kitten's gone crazy. Like, we don't have to worry about certain bosses having weird resistances or whatever, and we have to, like, stand near them or not stand near them. We can just stand near all of them, benefit from Shrine Scepter, and also get Garcon's and Inevitable Critical, as opposed to Rockiata's. We have to, like, know what the boss's resistances are, and we might have to stand close to them, or we might have to stand away from them, yada yada. And I actually just think this will be slightly better, because even before getting some additional critical hit chance upgrades, we're already at 82.4%. So, like, we can get this to 100%, plus another difference now. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me go grab the kitten. I'm gonna try and get him in my lap really quick. Okay, I think he wants to go be with his mama, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put him in the other room with the mama. Say bye, little one. Say bye, little guy. Okay, we are back. Little one has been brought to his mama. Whew. Lord. Okay. Anyways. Whatever I was saying. We're close to 100% crit chance with Garocons and Inevitable Critical. And I'm pretty confident we can get this up to basically 100%. So, one, we're going to be running Charge Regulation Combat Frenzy and Aelith's Chimes. I haven't seen anybody else do this, as far as I'm aware. Like, I'm sure somebody else is, but I just came up with this. Like, I didn't get inspired, I suppose, by anyone. I know people use Aelith's Chimes, Culmination, and Wind Dancer for, like, other setups. But for a Twister build, I've yet to see anyone do this. We're going to be getting all 3 charges, in theory. Still needs to be tested, but we're going to be getting our endurance charges from Twister, which will then convert to frenzy charges. We're going to be getting frenzy charges from Combat Frenzy, which will convert to power charges, I believe. Let me double check that. I gotta look at resonance. Yeah, we're going to be getting frenzy charges from Combat Frenzy. Those will get converted to power charges. And then finally, we're going to be getting power charges from Wind Dancer Aelith's Chimes, which will get converted to endurance charges. So we should have decently consistent uptime on all 3 charge buffs with charge regulation. It's going to give us a shit ton more skill speed, aka attack speed, more defenses, more critical hit chance, everything we want. And it's not super hard to get this working. All I had to do to actually make everything fit, because I did a little bit of testing with it last night. You have to have charge regulation on both weapon sets. Otherwise, the buff like bugs out and it just like actually doesn't work. But you only need Combat Frenzy on weapon set 2. So for weapon set 1, we've got charge regulation, companion, Wind Dancer. And then for weapon set 2, we have Double Herald, companion, charge regulation, and Combat Frenzy. We have 12 spirit left over. If you don't have Diala's Desire, which is decently expensive, albeit it's like 30 div right now, then you don't have enough spirit for everything, because the companion is taking up 47.4 minus 15%, I think, 10% efficiency. So it's 47.4, or wait, what's 210 times 0.474, 99.5 times, no, whoops, hold on, 99.4 divided by 1.10. That's not right. 99.54 divided by 1.1. So, yeah, without Diala's Desire, it's taking up 90.5 spirit, which, even if this was like 90.00001, it would still get rounded up to 91, because that's how the game works, to my understanding. So we're like literally 1 spirit off, but we can fix that with Diala's, because this gives us an additional 10% quality, which takes the 10% increased reservation up to 15%. So that makes everything run as intended. So yeah, so with charge regulation already, I think we're like very close to 100% crit chance. But we've got a couple more things we got to do, or a couple more upgrades to like help with that, obviously. And yeah, that's the stuff for the build. So I need to test that against Zesht, see how it works there. And then need to run like a map or something to test it in maps. And then if it feels good in both of those spots, then I'll have to optimize it some more probably. But for the time being, it'll do what we need to do today anyways. And yeah, after we go through all of this stuff, we test out those things. We buy the time lost sapphire. Then I'm going to run a shit ton of logbooks. Because I've just had these logbooks literally sitting in my stash. And I could sell them, but I know I'm going to make a better profit from actually just running them, so I'm going to run them instead. Okay, so first things first, though. Let me go ahead and pull out the Twitch chat real quick. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. Let's open up my turbo top so I can snap it to my screen. There we go, perfect. And let's get that Twitch chat up on, or the chat up on screen too, for all you beautiful people. And then, okay, awesome. It's working. Okay, all right. So what did I miss on the Twitch chat? What's up, Lyric? How's it going, brother? What's up, Zesty Beans? What's up, Cocaine Cutie? How's it going, brother? Yep, that crafting crash course definitely helped. Speaking of which, Cocaine Cutie, we finished those gloves I was showing you, I was talking to you about earlier this morning. They ended up pretty solid. We kept the perfect rolled max life, which is pretty sweet. Not gonna corrupt them right now because I kind of just want the guaranteed currency. But eventually when we start crafting more stuff, I'll start balling or start corrupting. But for now, these are pretty sweet. And we've got a couple other things that are already like listed for sale. I'm actually gonna go ahead and drop the price on some of this stuff so it can just sell a bit better. Yeah, these are some pretty insane Blood Mage gloves, Zesty. Indeed, indeed. Alright, so yeah, so first things first, let's go ahead and take care of all this BS that we got in here. So we got heavy belts, we got a couple bases that I can just go ahead and list super quick.
Can I help?
What are heavy belts going for now? 35? 35, 35, 35.
I have no idea.
Level 80 normal gold ring, 20 kind of chump change, but everything adds up. Level 82 base dueling wand, 37, sure. And then if only this was item level 82, if only. Looks like about 490. I'll go just to undercut. I'll go 455 though, because there were some people at 460. You fix up that spear yet? I have not fixed up the spear yet. Every day this week, me and my girlfriend are having to house sit for her family. We're having to house sit for them in the morning. So we had to leave and like go to their house super early in the morning, and we just got to leave, or we left their place at like 10:30 a.m. CST. So I've been gone for most of the morning so far. All right, but yeah, so those are the bases. Now we got these two helmets, which if I remember correctly, these are just homogenized slams.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
anything else. Just homogenize. Already had 7. Oh, I need greater exaltation. Whoops. Alright, those belts sold instantly. Boom. That's not bad. Could be better. It's triple res, so it's like kinda meh. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's also worth more than the homogenized exalt, that's for sure. And same with this. T1, T3 on the important ones, so same with this one. Not terrible, not the best thing in the world. Wall. Socket, rune. What are these? 503. Meh. You know, this is max rolled chaos, right? Yeah, 27 on the chaos. It's kind of cool. Oops. Couple div. Probably 3, 4. And then these 1,000. We should actually just be searching helmet only. And these are, is that max crit? Oh yeah, that's max crit. That's actually not bad either. Max crit. Do 75 on the res. And nobody buys evasion helmets. GG. GG. Alright, anyways. Still doesn't hurt. We'll go 2 div and then go 4 div for now. We'll work those down later on if we have to. And next up, we've got a random belt. If anybody has ideas for these boots, I'm open to suggestions, but I do have an idea that I might want to try. Then belt is just an essence. I mean, this thing's not going to be worth much, I don't think, but I mean, it might not even be worth anything, but we'll try. How much are these? Yeah, these are cheap. Life, mana, charm effect. Yeah, it's probably not terrible. And then bang.
Yes?
I need some more of those.
All right. Your order is ready.
Okay, we gotta take that to the well. And then yeah, so the thing that, so obviously one way I could go about these boots is just slam the perfect augment. And if the perfect augment hits res, that would be sick, obviously. On the flip side, what I was kind of thinking about, which I don't actually know if it's like a good idea, but I was just kind of trying to get creative. I'm trying to actually, you know, think about crafting in like a creative way and whatnot, and like figure out new possibilities for things. I was actually thinking if I just hit it with the greater essence, where is it? Yeah, if I hit it with one of these right now, and then at that point it'd be rare with 35 MS. T3, right? T3 evasion. No, these are just basic. Like I just got them from a map. Like this is just stuff that came from my dump tab. So like end product, even if they end up being really good. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, unless they're really, really good, they're more than likely going to be like 5 div or less. So, Aug plus a null. Let's check the Path of Exile on that. I gotta learn. What's the chance for Aug to hit something good here? perfect. Looking for cold or fire. Not chaos. Or lightning. Or rarity. Be like ideal. What is happening here? Because I have like multiple things selected. And item. A suffix. Fire. Oh, okay, I see. Lightning. Cold. My first time using the Path of Exile thingy for a magic item. So average is 4 perfect Augs to hit one of these. I mean, that's not bad. That's in price of annuls. Oh wait, yeah, but the problem is, oh yeah, true. Yeah, because I guess you're thinking of it from like a blood mage or like a blood mage craft perspective, which is something I need to start doing. I was basically just gonna turn these into like regular ES boots, but you're right. I could. Obviously, the max life is not high enough roll, probably. There's no perfect essences that hit boots, right? Oh, there is. Wait a minute. Oh no, these are greater. I'm tripping. Yes, it's only the corrupted ones. Yeah, life suffix. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're thinking of just like crafting from ground up for blood mage boots. I mean, yeah, I was thinking, I mean, obviously one way is to just slam the perfect Augs, and I guess with the nulls, but also, I mean, since these aren't 2 sockets, it's probably not worth like dumping a lot of currency into them. So yeah, I'm just gonna like try what I was thinking. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it does work, they'll be worth like 4 div, and it's just like simple. But we will figure that out as we do it, and potentially fail, potentially succeed. So my idea is to go ahead and just greater essence the energy shield now. Okay, we hit, yeah, T3 obviously. 72 is kind of low, but that's fine. So then the next step would be, let me remember what I thought of this earlier. So next step I can, I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter what I do next, to be honest. It's literally just, actually it should be, actually no, it does kind of matter. So it's homage, greater, and then prefix. So boom, 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 boom. Okay, so there's the T1 ES. And then now, essentially what I do next is I slam a Desecrate, get a res, and then I greater exaltation, homage, greater exalt, and I'm gonna either get defense tag and a resistance, or ideally 2 resistances would be the best case scenario, I think. Probably. People don't really care about the increased ES recharge rate, right? Like, this is pretty much a dead stat. Maybe not dead, but it's not super ideal. Yeah, so Desecrate. I probably should have actually... Oh no, I don't really want the Chaos ones, actually. In hindsight, so yeah, this is fine. Then... Abyssal. I need... Omen of Abyssal Echoes. The price of this craft is already potentially getting upwards of being not super duper worth it. But to be fair, I guess like the exalt to div ratio is so wicked now that it's probably going to be worth it anyways. Yeah. Abyssal Echoes, reveal. Well, they're dead, I think. Yeah, they're dead now. If I took the lightning chaos, whatever that was, it would be okay, but now they're dead. Yeah, because they're never worth an Omen of Light. Like, never in a million years. Reduced ignite duration? What does that end up being? Where's ignite? Wait, is that a desecrated one? Wow, that is weird. I mean, actually, it's like not. I mean, I can homage double res, but I'm gonna like price check that and see if it's even worth anything. And then with these, oh yeah, this I need a abyssal too, I think. So wait, what would this be worth if we get? Let's go 95. Sure. I don't know if anybody's paying this much for these. Maybe people are still buying rare belts. I haven't sold a rare belt in actually God knows how long.
All right. Your order is registered.
Okay, yeah, so for these now, it's homage, raider, 35, whoops. Oh, they only end up at 309. That seems so low, does it not? That is queen. Let's do 300. And then search. No, not pseudo. Res. Let's go 60. Maybe one div. Yeah, it's quite sad. If I had triple res, it would have maybe been okay. But double res, or I mean triple res would have been like 4 or 5 div. Double res is like 1 to 2 divs, which is not much. And bang. What did I just do? Oh god, ew. Oh wait, no. Yeah, the freaking ignite actually sucks because it's ailment. I forgot these had ailment tags too. Alright. Anyways, those boots never existed. 31 cold is not too shabby. That's tier 3, right? Yeah, it's low end tier 3. I mean, I'm just gonna take it. And now these are 100 life mana charm effect. If I take the charm effect off to increase charm effect duration. Actually, I wonder if anybody actually cares about this stat. It honestly doesn't seem bad considering how broken some of the charms are in this game, but one div ish. Rawhide is increased life. Pretty bad. Oh, we'll just listed it too. 2 Diveronis. Okay, lastly, we got 2 rings, which this one's really kind of sad, because if it didn't have the chaos, this one would actually be so easy to finish, and it'd be like kind of a banger. This one, on the other hand, is also going to be a pain in the ass, because it's got the fizz tag, or fizz and attack tag. I could Reaver Catalyst this and just pray. What would it even end up being worth if I hit good rolls? 10. Oops. Amen. 28. And then 2 of them. Right, yeah, there we go. 3, 5, 7-ish. Actually, it's probably less than that, because yeah, these have actually like good chaos rolls. To be fair though, mine does have all Ellie, which I think all Ellie is pretty decent usually. And it is max rolled all Ellie. Oh god. Does anybody have any ideas for how to ditch the chaos res on this outside of whittling? Obviously whittling is not going to be worth it in this scenario. 44. T3 cold is 60. So, I mean, I could whittle it, but I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna slam it with Reavers. Actually, how much are Reavers? 15. It's less than a div. I mean, it's probably worth it, to be honest.
Let's see if there's any takers. Oh, it's you.
Okay. Reaver.
All right, your order is registered.
I definitely overpaid for those a little bit, but it's okay. Not super concerned with the little small pieces that I miss here and there. Okay, now it's homogenize, raider, catalyze, and then spray. Yikes, that is yucky looking. Holy. T4, T5. No lightning to attacks. Uh-oh. Wah wah. That's not great. I mean, the fact that this one's still there for 8 days, is that instant buyout? Yeah, this thing's worth jack shit, basically. pretty much worth none. We will throw it in for 4 div and work it down to where it'll probably sell at 1 div. Okay, this one should be pretty simple, but it's not super guaranteed. We have the fizz roll on it already, which is unideal. Rings. So yeah, physical attack and damage. So we can hit both of these. Or wait. Yeah, we can hit both of those. And then also... I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. I could desecrate the 3rd prefix, but probably not. Yeah, I think for this one, it's legit just... this. Hey, that's actually not bad. All Lily Cold. Hey, these turned out decent. So yeah, now it's just desecrate the suffix. Moment of Abyssal Echoes.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, I kind of feel you, Cocaine Cutie. Like, truth be told, it's damn near a situation where, like, I almost don't even want to go through my dump tabs at all. Just simply due to the fact that, like, there's just so much crafting going on that the likelihood of actually creating decent items or decent items in 0.3 from pulling rares, like tiered rares out of your dump tab is just so unlikely. But it is what it is, I guess. And max roll lightning chaos is not bad. Yeah, we'll just take that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've just been sitting here with these dump tabs for so long because it feels so demoralizing to actually go through the dump tabs. Like 99% of the items you pull out, or like 95% of the items you pull out, legit end up feeling pretty bad. An actual like main value comes from finding magic items that have like a super high value stat on them, or sometimes just finding even some rares with a super high value stat or like decent value because people just want to try and fracture the mod. But trying to like craft things all the way up is usually pretty mid. Honestly, part of the reason, or part of the only reason I'm even doing it is because I just need to get better and quicker at crafting. Yeah, there you go. Cleaned with recom and fractured. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've actually got a I'll show it in a second, but I've actually got a whole tab of items that I've like pulled out of my dump tabs that are literally just like, I know somebody will buy these because they're gonna recom it or recomb. Yeah, honestly, this ring didn't turn out too bad. I mean, probably cost me a couple hundred exalts to craft. Might sell for 5 div. Okay. But yeah, I've literally just got a full, not a full, but I'm building up my collection of T1 rarity breach rings because I just know people will buy those for 100 exalts, give or take, to recom. Okay, so now we're gonna go try Mr. Zesht. I already did him a couple times last night, but I want to try it with Garcon's Resolve.
Post it right away.
Yeah. Pinnacle. Wait, where did that Abyssal Echoes go? Oh lord. There it is. Alright. Okay, let's see how this goes. Trying to actually see if I can get Zesh to be somewhat consistent, even though I do need to make multiple upgrades to the build. Yeah, as you can see, we're getting power and frenzy charges super consistently, and we will also be getting endurance charges when we actually get hit every once in a while. Save up my frenzy charges for the boss fight. Oh my goodness, is my game gonna crash? What's going on here? Okay, so yeah, so I'm at 93% crit chance because of charge regulation. Carried my frenzy charges. I didn't crit. That is so insane. I didn't crit with 93% chance. Yo, how do I not crit with 93% crit chance? That is so sad. I gotta run it back. Because I think if I crit, this should be basically a one-shot. Oh lord, I'm filling up the dump tabs already. What mods and waystones are bad for your flicker build? For the flicker strike build, that build could literally do everything. Like there was no particular mods that were actually bad. I mean, if I had to choose one that was bad, like if I had to choose one, I guess I would say ignited ground was kind of annoying. Chilled ground, slightly annoying. but like not really. But that build didn't really struggle with any in particular. Is your Waystone strat still viable with the price of tier 15s going up to 5x each? It definitely should still be very, very profitable, even if they're at 5x each. The thing that's like more important to determine if it's still profitable, or I can almost guarantee it's still profitable, but whether or not it's as profitable as it was when I made the video would be the price of the actual completed maps. Because I think even at the time of making the video, Waystones were like 3 to 5x at that time as well, so that hasn't really changed. Whether or not the price of the completed Waystones has changed, though, I can't say for sure at the moment. Having too much fun with the Flicker build. I just got it working. Yeah, the Flicker build is very, very fun. I cannot lie. Flicker, even though it's not like the best build in the game by any means, is good, obviously, but I don't know. There's just like something that is so satisfying about hitting like really, really juicy Flicker strikes and just teleporting around for like 5 seconds straight. Yo, give me some frenzy charges, man. Getting unlucky with the RNG. Oh my. Frenzy charge RNG is so bad. Oh wait, I'm tripping. I think I need to turn charge regulation off for Zest. Oh, this is cringe. No. Alright, well, this one's gonna be terrible. I'm gonna have to do Zest again. I forgot. I think I actually have to... I don't think I can use this on Zest. I think I can only really use charge regulation on maps, or in maps. Or maybe if I get a Wolf Charm, I could use it, but... I think without a Wolf Charm, I don't know if I could actually use charge regulation for Void Stones. You get your ass to the middle. Okay, it's close. If I had Frenzy Charges, it's a one-shot, almost guaranteed. I gotta do one more. I just want to make sure it actually is. How much crit chance is this? At the moment, we are sitting at 82.4 effective crit chance. With charge regulation running, like during like maps or whatever, it'll be like 93%. Assuming we actually keep charge regulation. I don't know for sure yet. Like, I think something I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to get a Spirit of the Wolf Charm to just see how that feels. Because if all of a sudden it feels like I'm getting way more frenzy charges, then it would probably just be better. Because the only slightly bad thing about charge regulation is it's like eating up your frenzy charges before you go into boss fights, which can be kind of annoying. In maps, it shouldn't matter. Like, even with my current setup, it shouldn't matter because there's so many... The monster density is so high in maps that I'm, like, getting a shit ton of frenzy charges no matter what. But in, like, the Zest, or in, like, the lead up to Zest, the monster density is actually pretty terrible, so I'm just not getting that many frenzy charges. But with charge regulation off, I should be good. Should be pretty easy to carry 5 charges in the Zesh, and then I think it'll be a consistent one-shot. Yeah, the idea pretty much is if we go into the Zesht fight with 5 frenzy charges and then we also crit, it should be a guaranteed one-shot, I think, especially when we get slightly better gear. And so Garukhan's resolve with inevitable critical is solving the 100% crit chance for us, or it's helping us get a 100% crit chance. We're not quite there yet, but we will be. Holy Cat 5 tornadoes. Okay, got the frenzy charges. I better crit, please. I'm only at 82.4%, but please just be a crit so I can actually see. I just need to see if it's a one-shot. Okay. Mission accomplished. W. Which is better, Garukhan or Rakiata? That's kind of like the question I've been asking myself too. Originally, I was using Rakiatas, but I'm like starting to lean more towards Garukhans, to be honest, because I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. If we're gonna use the Sacred Flame Shrine Scepter already, which has this bottom tag, enemies in your presence resist elemental damage based on their lowest resistance, it's like, you know, I don't know, like Rakiatas, I mean, if we run this and we run Rakiatas, then we have to be cognizant of not being near the bosses, because if we are near the bosses and we reduce their resistance to 0 or 30 or whatever, then Rakiatas gets a lot less value, because it's like, instead of inverting from 75 to negative 75, it's going from like 0 to 0 or negative 30 or 30 to negative 30, which is like not that good. So we'd have to like stand away from the boss to actually even be able to like benefit from Rakiatas. Like, the boss couldn't be within this like green ring. If it was, we'd be losing out on Rakiata's value. In addition to that, it seems like a major breakpoint for this build on whether or not you're going to be able to consistently one-shot like Zesht, and like, I don't know if you're really doing any other bosses with this build. I mean, this build is not really a bossing build. If you want to do bosses, like, you should definitely make a different build than this one. But if you're like me and you like to be able to do a bunch of different type of content with the same build, you want to like try and do as much as you can or make it as well-rounded as possible, then the breakpoint seems to be whether or not you crit. Like, you obviously have to go in with frenzy charges if you can. Like Arbiter and King in the Mist, you kind of can't. Olroth, you kind of can't. There are ways to do it, but it's super annoying. Like, you have to slot in Sacrifice and Profane Ritual and put Charge Profusion and Profane Ritual, and you just have to sit there and spam on your minions until you get frenzy charges, which feels terrible. So like, I'm just not going to do those bosses with this build, period. But I already didn't do those bosses to begin with. Like, I was never farming King in the Mist or Arbiter or Olroth personally. So for Zesht in specific, it's basically go into the boss fight with frenzy charges and then do you crit. If you crit, he dies instantly. And without Garokan's resolve and inevitable critical, like if we're running Rockiata's minion pact or whatever, our Twister is at, where is it? Our Twister's at 36%, 36.5% crit chance. And it could be higher than that. Like we could get it up to 40. We could, and we want to like swap to the Akoyan Spear for bosses. We could probably get this up to, honestly, I'll just POB it. Just because I'm curious. Wait, I really can't. If I just change this to a Akoyan Spear, does it actually change? I've never tried this before. Oh, okay, no. Alright, well, I can just manipulate this. So it'd be Akoyan start with 5 or 10, right? Oh, they only start with 7. Wow. Okay. So 6. So if I had like a Giga Akoyan Spear, then we'd be up to no power charge because that's not super reliable. Yeah, I mean, basically we can't get it that high. Like, even with an Akoyan Spear, even with a couple of other things I have in mind, I think it'd be pretty hard to go above 50% crit chance on Twister. But if you just use Garokan's Resolve and Inevitable Critical, then it's really easy to hit 100% crit chance. Maybe not really easy, but it's much more realistic to hit 100% crit chance. So, yeah, that's my plan. I think, and with all that being said, I think Garokan's seems better for what I'm trying to do, at least. I'm not going to sit here and try and say it's objectively better because I don't know. I think that's actually a pretty hard one for anyone to know which of the two is objectively better, Garokan's or Rockiata's setup, but yeah. I would say for mapping, Rockiata's and Minion Pact probably is a, like, Garokan's is almost guaranteed better for bosses. Rockiata's Minion Pact is maybe better for maps. But we're like so overpowered in maps that it doesn't matter. The only thing we kind of struggle with is single target and bosses. So that's where I'm going to like focus, I guess. So that's where I'm going to put my focus. My friend got an exceptional dueling. Now I really want to try negative rarity. Damn. Rockiata's is 50% more on bosses. Yeah, well, if you're utilizing it, so like if you're not standing near the boss, yeah, it's 50% more, isn't it? It's actually more than 50%, right? Like in some cases, it's 75% more, right? But you also have to like not be near the boss and shit. But even then, it's like, is 50% more better than whatchamacallit? Better than guaranteeing 419% critical damage bonus? Like, I don't know. In my head, the crit just has to be better, right? I mean, is there a way to calculate that? Like, or maybe not 400, it's probably 319, but yeah, no pinpoint, just inevitable. So what does this end up being? And then there's also the chance that it gets doubled If it gets doubled, obviously that's like giga crazy, but I don't think the chance for the double is super high right now. Yeah, it's only 33.7 for double at the moment. I think once we get it maxed out, it'll be like 50%, but actually, yeah, this is a question. Is this literally just multiplies damage dealt by critical hits? Default value is +1. So this is 319 effectively, or 3.19 multiplier, whereas Rocky Autos would be like 1.5. Yeah, but you're only reliably getting 50% crit with an Akoyan Spear, right? Like, you would need like a godly Akoyan Spear too, I think, or like close to 5% crit chance Akoyan, because even right now, let me just copy paste this, redo it, save, cancel, edit. This would bring us up to like 40%. We could then, and we've got a couple, yeah, we've got a couple things we can still do to increase that. I mean, but we've already got Careful Assassin. Well, you can't get 15 base crit, right? Because Akoyan is 7% base. Yeah, Akoyan's only 7% base, so like top end is 12, right? If it was 15, it would be Giga. Like, if it was 15, it'd be like kind of a no-brainer, because then you could actually get up to probably like 70-80% crit chance. And if you like put the right things together, you could maybe squeeze your way up to like 90 plus with charge regulation and shit. Yeah, spears are ass, or the crit chance on spears are ass. It's technically 8% plus 5, 13% base with struck through, but it's like still, it's like kind of mid. But yeah, so like, I don't know, like it seems like even with a godly Akoyan Spear and sacrificing things on the tree for additional crit chance, you're going to be hard pressed to actually get over 55 crit chance, I would think. Like, not to mention, I have a Heart of the Well with crit chance already. I am about to get a crit chance time loss sapphire, which will help, but it's like only going to help so much. I am missing storm charged, and I don't think I'm going to get storm charged, but that would be something I could get. That'd be 20% increased. But yeah, it's going to be like, I mean, honestly, let's just POB it all out. Let's figure it out. So 40%. If I had storm charge, that'd be 20% increased. Even though I don't really have a reliable way to get storm charged at the moment, but I could if I had to. Is that how I sell it? Yeah. Okay, so 43%. And then also a time loss sapphire. Crit chance notable. 7, I think, is the max, right? This is going to be a big budget build. It probably is in some regard, but there are low budget guides on YouTube for a similar setup, and I might be able to put together a low budget setup for this as well myself, but I can't guarantee that yet. If I do, it'll be sometime between the 20th and the 31st of this month would be like a low budget attempt. Like, I'll see how good I can make the build on like a 5 div budget or something like that. But you definitely don't need a super high budget for the build to be pretty decent. Time lost sapphire. Oh, hell nah. Wait, there's none? Are we being for real? Did I, like, input something wrong? I must have inputted something wrong, right? What did I do? Notable passive skills and radius also grant... Oh, whoops. That's why. Yeah, so even if we somehow found a way to fit in Storm Charged, and we ran the 7% crit chance time lost, and we had a nearly perfect rolled Akoyan Spear, we'd still only be at 51.3. We could then, out of curiosity, if I just replace Inevitable with Pinpoint. Why am I looking at Herald of Thunder? Whoops. Wait, hold on. Let me drop. Rockiatas. It doesn't really matter what this is, actually. Yeah, if we went Pinpoint, if we did all of this and then we went Pinpoint, we would be... Yeah, we would be all the way up to 82%. Which, I mean, honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. Because then... I mean... that's an option, actually. That is an option. Just go Rockiatas plus Pinpoint. And then if we could reliably carry the power charge buff into Zesht, then we would be pretty good to go. The only problem is it's like not really possible because the frickin' yeah, like the way this shit works, or the way this gem works, I believe, charge regulation is it consumes a charge and you have the buff for the next 12.4 seconds, but you only have the buff if you actually have a power charge remaining. So like if your power charges run out before Zesht is hittable, then you won't actually be getting the crit chance, which I don't know how reliable it is to actually carry the power charges in. But I'll also just say that is a lot of investment to just try and make one-shotting Zesht consistent, as opposed to what I'm doing, which is just Garrokon's Inevitable, and then the time lost Sapphire, and I'll be good to go. Like, even with the Flying Spear, I'll have 100% consistent one-shots on Zesht. So I feel like that's at least what we're going to start with. That's at least what we're going to start with. And maybe later on we'll pick up an Akoyan Spear and we'll just like run the Akoyan Spear all the time and just see how that feels. I mean, losing the prod speed will probably suck though, so I don't know. Okay. All right, but so we got Zesh taken care of. Let's go ahead and grab our time lost sapphire if we can afford it. Area of effect. Notable. What's the max on this? Is it 3? Yeah, 3. And we need it to be max, to be perfectly honest. And then we also need it to be a whatchamacallit, I think a large. Yeah, we need it to be a large. Ah, 12 div, GG. It's not a... Oh, holy shit. Wait, I can't read this. What does this say, actually? Is that crit chance, crit damage bonus, and area of effect? Holy guacker schmoly. That seems kind of insane. I mean, there's only 3 on the market. And I mean, this one is infinitely better than this one. It's only 5 extra div. Yeah, we're just gonna buy it. I mean, this thing seems actually kind of giga. 3, 7, and 8. Holy.
You definitely want that one, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty giga. Okay, so now, what are we at? $87.6. Really? Wait, what? We didn't go up more than that? Damn, I actually thought we would have went up a little bit more. I mean, that's... Ah, it's close. It is close. If we go pinpoint, is that enough? Well, I'll just pop it again. Force. Oh, it's already, I'm tripping. Okay, and then we need, what else did I add? Oh, yeah. Okay. Why is this 64 and this 54? It's missing. Oh, it's the inevitable stacks. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, but if we swap this with pinpoint, what are we at? 69. Is that enough? I guess I just ended up having to test it in game anyways. 90%. It is close. But not quite close enough. Can you check mine? I can give you. Throw it in the build or fix my build please channel in the Discord, and I'll try and either get to it after stream today, or more than likely I'll get to it tomorrow morning. Because after stream, I'm probably going to be going straight to sleep. We're at 87%. I was hoping we'd be a little bit closer off the time lost sapphire than that. Because we don't have many other ways to actually improve this. I mean, this is this is enough with charge regulation. Okay, I'm gonna do one more Zesh. I just want to see, can I actually carry the power charges in or not? Also, wait, I think yeah, let me make sure I've got everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? 5, 6. Oh, 7. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm dumb. 8, 9. Wait, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Okay. Now, we also need to get more AoE. Actually, before we do this, I want to think about that. So we're at 27% AoE. What's the breakpoint again? So we need 11% increased AoE, and we'll be at the breakpoint. Unfortunately, this is 8%. So we're kind of forced into a tricky situation here. Like, we either have to anoint for the AoE, or we have to megalo for the AoE. I think is like our only options. Yeah, there's no way we're making it to catapult. Like, yeah, there's literally no way. But why are there no area of effect nodes on this side of the tree? Like, why is there literally 0? It's kind of cringe. I could also spend 4 points for this. 5, 15, 25, 45% attack damage. That would give me, oh no, that's not gonna work. I mean, that would give me 3% increased AoE. Then I could get this and I would make the breakpoint, but like, I don't really have the points for that. And even after I get some more levels, I don't think I'm gonna have the points for that. Unless I drop patient barrier, but I don't think that's the move. Actually, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, no, never mind. There's no way. This is 5 points. That's 4. Yeah, there's just no way I'm coming up with 9 points out of my ass. So yeah, I think I've got to anoint. I have to lose melding, which kind of sucks. But is there anything else that like gives AoE? I mean, I don't want to use a support gem. Yeah, there's the helmet talisman, but that's not the move because I'm running subterfuge mask. Yeah, I just have to anoint. Alright, well, let's just try this out with the anoint. And if it ends up feeling like shit, then So be it. Actually, how much do I lose here? I'm at 13.5 evasion, 6.1 ES.
Hail. I'll post it right away.
Because this would actually give me enough. Oh wait, that's the move. There we go. 0.6 meter twisters. Let's go. Yeah, that's the move right there. That way we don't have to swap our annoying. We can actually keep melding. This has got to be better. Okay, nice. All right, now. 1, 2, 2. All right, now let's see if we can run this with charge regulation and if we can actually carry our shit into the Zest fight or not. Oh, like, where are the monsters? They should up the monster density on the Void Stone, I think. I don't know if it already increases based on the tier of difficulty you're doing, but if it doesn't, they should definitely make it increase. This is like pretty piss poor density. Actually so hard with charge regulation. It is so hard to like stay at 5 frenzy charges on freaking the Void Stone. I don't know if Wolf Charm would actually help with that or not. I feel like it wouldn't. I'm assuming I'm just breaking armor on everything already. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna carry it. Also only at 96% crit chance anyways. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't stay. It's cringe. But I mean, it is still like a really high percent chance. I mean, it's 88%. Like, that's pretty good. I can kind of live with that for now. And yeah, I don't know. I could also just get some more, like, small crit chance nodes, which would help. That's pretty much all I've got left I can do.
It's you.
Anybody in chat need a Giga Against the Darkness for semi-cheap? I can undercut the market a little bit. I gotta sell this one for... Actually, never mind. I can't even do that because somebody in chat might just say they need it just so they can buy it from me for cheap and then relist it.
Seems like a good deal.
Okay. I would say if we got an Aquarian Spear now with this setup, we would guaranteed be at 100% crit chance. But I don't know if that would actually be worth it or not. Low key though. I mean, or sometimes the twister is super easy to see and sometimes they're not. Actually, to be honest, something I might end up trying is swap this to an Aquarian Spear and then drop projectile acceleration for like magnified area 1 or something, because that would actually bring us up to 0.7 meter twisters, which would be pretty insane. Like actually super insane. I don't know if it'd be better, but actually I think it would be better, to be honest. Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to do later. Actually, I'm just gonna leave this stuff. All right, let's do some logbooks. Logbook time.
Finally, some hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard.
See how this build actually performs in logbooks. I have no idea. I've yet to do any.
Good. Now gained.
Immune to cold damage probably doesn't work. Quantity of items found in excavated chest. Yes, please. Actually, I think, like, with this setup, since I have 200% character rarity, I feel like I could actually do my logbooks a little bit differently, where I kind of focus a bit more on monsters as well. Like, try and do a mixture between scaling the monsters and scaling the excavated runic splinter chests. I might actually have to like do some testing on that, see if maybe just doing straight monsters, not even really worrying about the chest too much, would be good. Ooh, wait, something I didn't even think about, but oh yeah, I don't know. I just have to try it. This is actually a really low splinter map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe max splinter chest. That's actually super low. Alright, either way though. Why you guys like blocking my projectiles? Chill out with that. It's cringe. I also need to go farm for a new ant later at some point when I get the chance. Need to actually try and get a better companion. Yo, what happened to my twisters? Yo, what's up, Kuba? How's it going, brother? About to enjoy a steak and then watch the stream? Sounds like you're living the life, my man. Steak would go pretty hard right now. Hope you enjoy it. Hope it is very tasty. How do you have your steak done? This is a very important question. Or how do you like your steak cooked, I should say. What is this logbook? This must be some random logbook I got from a map. I don't want to do this. I actually still ended up with 66 splinters. It's not too bad. We'll keep a little bit of tabs on how much currency we end up making from all this. I like my steak as I like my maps juicy. Okay, so I'm gonna assume you're like medium or medium well or something like that, hopefully.
This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that outlasted most of the major Kalguran settlements of the era. They set themselves
Oh, this is a banger logbook, actually. 14 chest markers, chance to have twice items, and chance for double remnant effect. Yeesh. Oh my goodness, there's actually a lot of runic splinter chests here, or at least there's a lot on this side. There's not many on this half of the map. Let's go 2 currency chests down here. Yeah, let's go right. Where is this remnant? It's like literally invisible. I'm gonna skip the immunes for now. My build isn't fully put together quite yet. Let's see, quantity of items. Nope. What spear you rocking, Ben? I'm currently rocking 2. So my weapon set 1 spear for whirling slash is this one. Literally the only 2 things that matter is the attack speed and the spear reservation. Everything else is completely irrelevant. And then for weapon set 2, my twister spear. Not an amazing spear. Only cost me about 40 to 50 div, and I got it yesterday on the first day of making the character, but it's not terrible either. The important parts, or what you're ideally looking for on a spear, is increased fizz, flat fizz, and then the third prefix, there's like multiple things that are good. The best would probably be like high flat lightning or high flat cold, but there's plenty of things that'd be good. And then plus level of attack skills, chance to gain onslaught, and the crit chance are all pretty mandatory too. Crit chance is very important. Hey, a random question. I have a position Amazon build I've been working on. I can clear T15 semi-juice maps fairly easy, but still just a little shaky on survivability and damage. Be able to take a look and see what to upgrade next. Yeah, if you go ahead and drop it in the Fix My Build Please Discord channel in the Discord, then I'll get to it at the earliest right after I get off stream. At the latest, I'll get to it tomorrow morning, or like, yeah, tomorrow morning when I wake up. are some big NATOs. Ooh. Oh man. Exceptional quality. Queen. Quinge. Another 60 splinters though. Not bad, not bad. Are you using anticipation? I am. I've got... Where is that bad boy? Yeah, I've got a Megalo with anticipation, subterfuge mask, so I am getting it. Okay, let's put that stuff there. Put the random shit here. Actually, I'm just gonna put the rares in my dump tab. I'll put the bases in this tab just in case, but yo, wait, I didn't mean to talk to this little dude.
The landmarks described in this logbook
What does it do exactly again? So basically all it does is, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually not sold that this is that big of a deal. Like, every single person that's playing Twisters that I look at, whether they're a content creator, whether they're on POE Ninja, doesn't matter, they all seem to be taking this. All it actually does for the build is it speeds up salvo. So does it give us a tagline here? Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't, but I guess we can just do the math on it. So, what the hell did I just click? Yeah, every 2 seconds we get a seal up to a maximum of 3. Each seal gives us 2 additional twisters. This is making us get those seals 25% 25% increased speed, effectively. Not more speed, increased speed, but doesn't actually matter because we don't have any other applications to this. So it's just a 1.25 speed improvement, essentially. Which, yeah, I don't actually know if, like, that's that big of a deal. Like, especially, I would say, in my case, where I'm already using Garcon's Resolve. So, like, I have to move. You can see in my twister, it goes gray. Because I have to move 20 meters before I can use it again. So I have to, like, actually whirling slash around. Like, I don't actually know if it really makes that big of a difference. Like, what is 25% of 2 seconds? Or, yeah, 120 milliseconds? There's 60 milliseconds in a second, right? It was 1,000. Just kidding. Okay, well, that makes milliseconds really annoying. So just, I guess, 2 times 0.25. I mean, right, yeah, I'm so dumb. Obviously, I don't need a fucking calculator for this. What is wrong with me? So, yeah, I mean, so it makes us get a seal every 1.5 seconds instead of every 2 seconds. So it's 4.5 seconds for 3 seals or 6 seconds for 3 seals. I mean, it is saving us 1.5 seconds each time. I mean, and it lines up pretty nicely because our twisters last about 4.5 seconds. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Where's our duration? Oh shit, no, my twisters are 3 seconds? Is that real? I thought, oh, hold on now.
Back to basics.
Do those 3 points actually give that much value? Only brings up to 3.6. I gotta pull up someone else's POV and see what their fucking shit's at. Actually, what is... I'm just gonna look at Prada's for a second. What is his twister duration at? Wait, what? How are his twisters 4.35? And all he has is these 3 nodes. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, yeah, that's a big difference. Okay, yeah, hold on. We need to grab those 3 nodes. That's for damn sure. What am I swapping out for those? I could probably swap. I probably don't need cook, to be honest. Like, if I just get slightly better gear or a couple more levels, like, I also need to get these points eventually. Yeah, honestly, let's just drop cooked.
Adapt or die.
And I have 1 weapon set point. That's alright. We'll just do this for now. Alright, I've got 2 regular points. Actually, I'll just do this. I mean, actually, honestly, these 2 points don't do me that much good until I actually get all the way to here. But I don't think I'm going to be able to finagle that anyway, or anyhow. Or in any way at this moment. Jeez. Yeah, I think that's just... These 3 points are just going to come once I get to 93. I don't think there's any changing that. Yeah, I literally think there's like nothing I can drop. I mean, there's got to be something I could, but nothing looks enticing to drop, so... Seems like crit chance and bonus is what you spec in the last. Could be wrong. I would say that's pretty much true. Except I wouldn't say it's like the very last thing. I think it, at least from my perspective, it's more or less what as soon as you upgrade your twister spear to have like a really high crit chance suffix roll, kind of at the same time that you do that, you should also like invest into all of the crit chance points on the tree, at least in my opinion. And I think in specific with the run up with the version, the setup that I'm using with Garcon's Resolve and Inevitable Critical and Twister, it makes those crit chance nodes even more important, because we're actually scaled our crit chance really, really high. If you aren't using Garcon's Resolve, like you're using Rockiatas, then it's probably fine to wait a little bit longer. Honestly, shit, I'd say there's probably a universe where, like, you could go Rockiatas and not even go crit chance at all. I don't know what you would get for a 3rd suffix. Probably nothing, actually, so maybe it's never actually a world. Yeah, never mind, I take it back. It's probably never a world where you don't go crit, but... It's just so cringe that spears have such low crit. Like, I mean, it's... I think the reason why they have such low crit, or I would have to assume, is because of Amazon, maybe? Like, maybe Amazon influenced them, because it's so easy to get crit chance on Amazon, but... Yeah, I don't know. There's also, actually, I forgot, there's these nodes right here. It's only 16%, so it's actually not much. Anyways, what was I looking at? Yeah, is there any other suffix? Yeah, never mind. You're never not going crit. There's just not another suffix that even makes sense. Is Rockiata overrated? That's what I'm using. I don't think it's overrated. I mean, is it maybe a little bit overrated? I would probably say so, but is it bad? No. Like, it's definitely not bad. It's definitely a good choice. I think, like, even Prada himself, he said, like, he thinks Rockiata is overrated as shit. But then he started using it, and it's definitely good, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll put it this way. There are plenty of people who do overrate it. Like, there are plenty of people that think, like, if you're not running Rockiatas in your build somewhere, that you're just, like, trolling. But that's, like, 100% not true. What's up, Joe Mauricio? How's it going, brother? Do you know what people are looking for on +3 spell skills amulets? In fact, I do. A buddy of mine gave me some insight to that the other day, but what I can probably do to show you is I can come to Blood Mage, and if we look at Blood Mage Spark, this guy's is not perfect, actually. What the fuck? I'll just pull it up and show you. So what people are like, the best case scenario amulet with +3 spell skills is spell skills, cast speed, crit damage bonus. Those are your suffixes. And then for your prefixes, you're looking for life, percent max life, and spirit. 50 spirit. So yeah, 50 spirit, life, increased max life, spell skills, cast speed, crit damage bonus. Not everybody is looking for that, but that's what blood mages want. Yeah, that's what blood mages want. And blood mage is like the most popular build that's going to be using +3 spell skill amulets. Prada sold me on his high investment build, had a ton of divs I wasn't using. Yeah, I mean, Prada's build is definitely really good. But although I could have just mimicked Prada's build, and like, I'm sure, you know, everything would have went dandy, I didn't really want to, I guess. Like, I don't know. I wanted to do something slightly different. And also, I'm not going to say there are things I disagree with Prada on his build, but I just have certain preferences that don't line up with his build. Like, for example, if I can, and I'm gonna obviously try to, I would actually prefer to go hybrid evasion ES as opposed to just ES, no evasion. The other main thing actually would be I'm scaling AoE on my twisters. I'm gonna potentially get up to 0.7 meter twisters. I'm at 0.6 right now, but eventually we might get 0.7. Using Garakon's Resolve, inevitable critical, obviously. I've got Charge Regulation, Combat Frenzy running as well. Wind Dancer running as well, which obviously he doesn't use Wind Dancer because he's only Energy Shield, no evasion, but with evasion it makes sense. Like I said, Charge Regulation, Combat Frenzy, I know he's not running those. He's also running Frost Bomb and Ice Nova to get his ground effect on bosses, and I would say this is something I actually disagree with him on. Everything else I've said so far, it's really just preference. I mean, somebody could probably argue that there's something that's objectively the best, but like, if my build is killing bosses in one shot and I'm like mapping with 0 problems, then I don't really care if something is slightly objectively better. But one thing I do actually disagree with him on is he said that Trail, like Trail of Ice, Trail of Lightning or whatever, is just shit or ass. But I actually think it's kind of decent. I need to like get a better companion for sure. I've only had the character for 1 day. I only spent 10 minutes farming a companion, so I just picked up the first one that made sense. But Yeah, he said Trail of Ice, Trail of Lightning, like all of those were bad, but I actually think it's really good. Like I think it's 100% in my eyes. I would never go back to Frostbomb Ice Nova because I mean, I can see from his perspective why it doesn't feel that bad because he has extra skill gem slots because he's not using Wind Dancer, Charge Regulation, Combat Frenzy. He's using, I think, Siphon Elements. And so then he has 2 extra skill slots open for Frostbomb Ice Nova, but I don't. So, but even if I didn't have the skill slots open, I still think Trail of Lightning would just feel better, or Trail of Ice would feel better. I need to, like I said, I need to swap this for Trail of Ice when I get the chance. Hold on, I gotta grab my drink. It's right outside my room. I forgot to get it, or I forgot to actually bring it in. I got an ad right after Asset Law. I heard you talk about the Blood Mage Amulet, but do you think there's a world where Archmage players are paying for big mana and spell damage for prefixes? I can link the one I made if that helps give an idea. Yeah, you can go and link the one you made real quick if you want. I'll just take a peek. I mean, there's definitely a world where that's happening. Like, I'm sure there are still some people that are running, like, Archmage setups. But I will say the Archmage setups are way less popular and, like, way less good at the moment. Oh my god, what did I do to my... What did I do? Oh. Wait, does my stream look hella goofy to y'all right now too? Canvas? That fix it? I don't know what I hit. I like hit something that just completely goofed my shit. I think that fixed it. Yeah, it seems good. Always been a fan of your videos. Glad I came to check out the stream today. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you, brother. You guys play Blood Mage? Just started my Witch. I have not played a single Blood Mage since the start of POE 2. And I do have like 1,600 hours or something. Blood Mage has always been good, but I've yet to play it. I mean, yeah, this amulet looks pretty solid. I mean, it is like an Archmage amulet for sure. The mana rolls are good. I will say the mana regen, if that was somehow swapped, which there's not really a way for you to swap it at this point, to be honest. I don't think. Let me look. Hold on. Wait, what am I looking at? Mana. There we go. 75. Mana regen is 55. What's the item level of the amulet? 80, so it can't roll. Wait, actually, you could maybe whittle this. I don't... Whittling it's probably not worth it, but... Oh, no, you can't, really. Yeah, that one. I mean, yeah, if the mana regen rate was, like, crit chance, it would probably be slightly better. But, I mean, it is still really good. I would also, I would go out on a limb and say that, actually, I guess I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, if it's an, if they're playing Eldritch Battery, then they wouldn't want this. But if they're not playing Eldritch Battery, then ES or something like max ES or flat ES would probably be better than the spell damage. But I guess if they're playing Eldritch Battery, then obviously the ES on the amulet doesn't matter. But maybe even Spirit or Rarity would be slightly better than the spell damage. But I mean, it is good. I honestly don't really know exactly what it's worth because I just don't know how many people are playing Archmage at the moment. I mean, it definitely looks like, I mean, these people are listing these pretty recently. 15 hours, 3 hours, 43 minutes, 1 hour, 7 days here. Is this one bad? I mean, no, this one's good. But yours is the, well, it's not the only, but holy shit. This guy sanctified the fuck out of the crit damage bonus roll. 45%? Is that the literal max it could ever be? That seems like it's the max it could ever be, but... I'm just curious about that. 39. 39 times 1.2. Oh no, it's not the max. It's close to the max. I mean, that shit seems insane. Yeah, I'm a huge proponent of starting high and lowering it. So like starting it at like 40 div and then just, you know, it's up to you how fast you do it. But if it were me, it'd be like every couple hours I shift it down by like 5 div, and then once I get to the point where it's like, yeah, surely it's not lower than this, I would like leave it at that price for like a day. So in your case, it might be like 25, 20 div. I'd like leave it at that for a day. If it still doesn't sell, I'd drop it by another 5 div, and that shit better sell or we're having problems, me and Jonathan.
Not ventured, not gained.
Alrighty. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests over yonder. 1, 2, 3, 4 right down here. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Oh my goodness, I can't hit both of these. Are we trolling? I gotta be pretty specific with my placements this map. No, I really can't hit this. Are we being serious? Oh wait, I can, I think. I haven't done logbooks in like a week. I'm a little, like my eyes are kind of rusty on reading the Revenants. I guess it's also because I'm actually playing a new build though as well, so I'm like I actually have to like think about what remnants I can or can't deal with this setup. Whereas I kind of had it memorized on my last build. Yo, Grama with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Why can't that place this explosive? There we go. Like bug. Thanks always for the great guides and videos, Vini. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad to hear you've enjoyed them. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. What can we do for Twister? Bigger, faster, longer? That's part of it. Bigger, faster, longer, and more damage, more crit chance, more crit damage bonus. Obviously, make sure it's always getting affected by an elemental ailment. Like, make sure you always have an elemental ailment picked up with your whirling slash before you use it. Also, more twisters. So yeah, actually start off with bigger, faster, longer, and more. And then all the damage things and everything else I said. That's basically what's going on with Twister. Yeah, honestly, the 0.6 meters, even though it's just 0.1 meter, it actually already feels a lot better. Like, it's only 0.1 meter, but at the end of the day, that's 20%. Like a 20% increase on area of effect. It's like actually a pretty big deal. If nothing else, it just looks cooler, but I mean, I think it is actually pretty helpful as well. Like, it definitely gives better screen coverage. Ole. Ole. But yeah, whoever was talking about it earlier, the anticipation thing, like, I might be in the same boat that anticipation could be bait. Could be. Maybe not bait. Bait's probably not the right word, but like it might just be not mandatory. Going. Whoa, whoa. Huh? Never have I ever had that happen. I've done hundreds of logbooks. Never have I had 2 divines drop in 1 logbook from monsters. Like, not even from currency chests, from monsters those just drop. Yo, rarity is so stupid. Okay, wait, hold on. That makes me think I have to try scaling monsters. Like, I have to. Literally, all I've been doing for the last 100+ logbooks that I've done is scale the chests and just make sure I get all the runic splinter chests. I've never once tried to actually scale the loot coming from monsters or the number of monsters or any of that shit from the remnants. I think I have to try it now. Like, that just convinced me, like, I've got to. I mean, particularly on this setup, it would actually make sense. Like, we have 200% rarity. And I've kind of always thought about it, because the remnant effects are actually insane. Like, if you stack up enough of the remnants, you can get, like, crazy amounts of increased quantity from monsters, increased number of monsters, increased number of rare monsters, magic monsters, increased rarity from monsters. Like, you can get duplicated monsters, all this shit, so... I mean, it should be maybe actually decent. But I've just never tried it, so I feel like I got to now, though. I've always thought about it, but I've never got to, or never got around to it. We'll go 2 divine. Right. Have you tried the Remnant Spirit skill? My friend really likes it. Says it makes picking up remnants more consistent. Are you talking about Siphon Elements? Or wait, no, not Siphon Elements. Or wait, were you even talking to me, Cocaine Cutie? Because, like, low-key, I was actually thinking, like... Hold on. Too many. This is the wrong Google Chrome tab. Oh, wait, this guy changed his setup. What the fuck is he doing now? Wait, what in the fuck is this guy got going on? Hold on now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm thinking of the same one that you're thinking of. Because there's like one that makes it so you can actually create remnants. And then there's one that makes it, like you said, easier to like pick them up. Oh no, never mind. It's 2 and 1. I'm tripping. So the thing that I don't understand about this is what does this do? Like for me right now, I don't have any skills that use remnants. Am I supposed to? Like, am I missing something? Am I supposed to be running like Flame Wall or some shit? Yeah, what do remnants actually do for me? Like this guy, this is somebody who I've gotten some inspiration from, this Limgia Huntress dude. But he's doing some crazy shit now. Like what in the fuck? He changed his shit. Or he made some big changes to his setup. Siphon elements and your Herald infuse your Twister. Huh? I mean, I know that, like, my Twisters get infused, but they're getting infused just from my Herald, like you said. Like, my Herald is creating Chilled Ground, and then also my little ant dude is creating Shocked Ground. Eventually, he'll be creating Chilled Ground when I get the right one. And I'm picking that up, and that's creating ice twisters or cold twisters. But, like, if I get, like, a cold infusion or a... Am I dumb? Like, hold on. This is infusions, right? Wait, what is a remnant? Yeah, remnant is an infusion. I'm not tripping, I don't think. But like this build, like currently anyways, I don't have anything that can consume infusions, I don't think. But what I was gonna say is this guy, like I said, I've looked at this guy's POE Ninja quite a few times. And yesterday, he was running Siphon Elements. But I looked through his skills too, and I was like, this guy has nothing that uses infusions, so why is he running Siphon Elements? And yesterday, he wasn't running Cast on Critical with, like, Flame Wall. Now, he's running Flame Wall, so he actually has something that would consume the infusions. But now he's not running Siphon Elements, so, like what in the fuck? But on top of that, what is this? Is this actually good? I guess. Oh, wait, I could kind of see the idea here. Wait, no, but this only would make sense if he had Siphon Elements. Doesn't any projectile attack with Spear consume infusions? Does it? No, right? Like, surely not. Am I dumb? Like, is that something that they added in 0.3 that I just like I never took in that information? Like, I'm almost confused. Like, are we even talking about the same infusions? Because I'm thinking of the things that Stormweaver uses. Like, Stormweaver uses the elemental spells, and some chunk of those elemental spells consume infusions to do more damage. But like, all of the spells that say that, or that do that, they literally say it. Like, it'll just say, like, do I have any of them in here? Like, Arc. I don't, but I'll just like Flame Wall. Consumes a lightning infusion if possible to also add lightning damage to the projectiles. Or Spark. Consumes a cold infusion if possible to fire many sparks in a circle. Or Arc. Consumes a lightning infusion. Like, all of these, like, read that in the skill description, but this just says consuming an elemental whirlwind or passing over elemental ground surfaces, which, like, we don't need infusions for that. So I've been confused this whole time on why I've seen so many people running Siphon Elements. The only thing that made any sense to me, like, for Prada, it made sense to me because he has nothing else to run. Like, there's literally, he has no other useful option. Like, he's already, I think, wait, he does have Ghost Dance, right? Wait, Prada doesn't run Ghost Dance. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm dumb. Never mind. Take that back. So yeah, he can't run Ghost Dance because he has no evasion. He can't run Wind Dancer because he has no evasion. So actually, let me just go back to Prada really quick, because Prada makes sense because he's pure energy shield. So for him, on weapon set 1, he's running Companion, and that's it. Like, that's literally it. Unless I'm tripping. Like, the only spirit skill he runs on weapon set 1, yeah, the only spirit skill he needs to run is Companion. I mean, he doesn't even need to run this one, but the only one that's really good is Companion. So in his case, I can see why he would also run Siphon Elements, because he's running Ice Nova and Frost Bomb. He's like doing the Frost Bomb Ice Nova tech to make the chilled ground on bosses. So I can understand that. And like, you know, it's like the only thing that makes any sense is Siphon Elements, but it basically does nothing. Like, as far as I'm concerned, all this does is when he's in boss rooms and he presses Frost Bomb Ice Nova, he just doesn't have to actually run to the spot that he pressed Ice Nova on. Or, my mistake, he doesn't have to run to the spot that he pressed Frost Bomb on. Like, he can cast Frost Bomb on the boss, and because he's running Siphon Elements, it'll pick up the infusion, even if he's not directly on top of the boss, and then he can use Ice Nova, consume the cold infusion to drop the chilled ground, and then boost up his twisters. But outside of that one specific example, I don't think Siphon Elements doesn't do anything else for him, as far as I can tell. Isn't Elemental Siphon useless if the twisters consume themselves when they fly over the ground? Well, it's like, even, I mean, I wouldn't say it. Let me put it this way. If you're running skills that consume infusions, so Ice Nova is an example, this other guy, he's now running Flame Wall as an example. Like Ice Nova Flame Wall would be the only two realistic examples for this build. If you are running those skills, which I don't like, I'll get into that in a second. But yeah, if you are running those skills, then there's some value in Siphon Elements because you pick up the remnants from further away. You don't actually have to run on top of them. It just makes the build a bit smoother. But if you're not running Flame Wall or Ice Nova, then as far as I can tell, it does literally nothing. Yeah, I can agree with that, Cocaine Cutie, because when I was playing on my when I was playing my Stormweaver, the remnants, like the increased remnant pickup range, did actually feel really nice. So I agree with that. But just for this build in specific, yeah, you kind of like opened a can of worms because it's like it's a funny thing I've noticed is like a lot of people are running Siphon Elements, but I just like I don't know why. I think I guess it's actually not a lot of people. Only 9%. Or wait, no, hold on, I'm tripping. 8%. 8% of people, or 8% of the ritualists that are running Twister Whirling Slash are running Siphon Elements. So it's actually not a lot, but so yeah, I don't know. But I mean essentially if you're not running Flame Wall or Ice Nova, you shouldn't run Siphon Elements. I'm like 99.9% sure about that. And I personally don't really think you should run Ice Nova either, because I mean, I shouldn't say you shouldn't, but I just say there's a very good alternative to running Ice Nova, which is to actually just have a companion with Trail of Ice or Trail of Lightning or whatever. And like if you do that, then you don't need Ice Nova at all. I actually like I don't really understand what this guy's doing. Like this is the highest level Whirling Slash Twister Ritualist. He's only level 98, so he's like not 100 or anything. But when I was looking at his POE Ninja yesterday and the day before that, it looked like super solid. Like I was like, damn, yeah, this guy's build is insane. But this change that he made, like cast on critical with Flame Wall Ice Nova, I'm curious about that. Obviously, the Flame Wall is giving him additional damage. Maybe a lot. I don't know how much, but like the Ice Nova part seems odd. Also, actually, how is even fitting this in spirit wise? He upgraded to a corrupted Sacred Flame. He was running Palm of the Dreamer yesterday, but he realized he didn't need it. I found that out yesterday too. You don't need Palm of the Dreamer. You have more than enough damage to make Ulnatal's Embrace on this setup without the Chaos damage Scepter. So no Spirit AGT. He doesn't even have an AGT right now. But I think it's just he has the Corrupt Spirit on his Scepter, so he's got 231. Right, he doesn't have an amulet with. Yeah, his amulet and chest are the same from yesterday. So he's obviously running Cast on Critical Weapon Set 2. There's no way he's running that Weapon Set 1 as well. So Weapon Set 2. Wait. Is that actually what he's doing? Does that even work? Like if you only have Cast on Critical Weapon Set 2? Do you keep gaining energy when you go to weapon set 1? I would assume not. Yeah, I think for weapon set 2, he's literally just running double herald. Wait, what the fuck is he running actually? Hold on. I gotta pull out the calculator again. So he's running double herald with cast on crit. That's 151. And what is... Well, yeah, there's no way he's got companion out. I don't really know what this guy's doing now. I wish you could see like what weapon set they had their spirit skills on. But this makes it look like, and I guess there's no real reason why this would be a huge issue, but I think he's just not running his companion on weapon set 2. I think he's just doing double herald cast on crit, which is 151. And then I guess he's just running Wind Dance or Ghost Dance as well. So another 60. So, whoops. 1 plus 60. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100% he could be testing things. I mean, this guy's changed. This guy's changed his build like every day for the last 3 days. But this is like a pretty drastic change. Yeah, the thing I'd be curious about is if you have cast on critical on weapon set 2 and you throw out the twisters and then you swap back to weapon set 1 and cast on critical is no longer active, does it snapshot like other things do? Because like Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, like they snapshot to your twisters, but would cast on critical snapshot to your twisters? Like, I guess like while you're on weapon set 1 and this is only active on weapon set 2, or this is only active on weapon set 2, but while you're on weapon set 1, could it be triggering flame walls and ice novas? Like, I wouldn't be super surprised if it could build energy from the twisters you sent out, but would it actually trigger the spells? You lose your herald buffs? No. No. So that one's a bit of a complicated one with this build, but the way it actually works is since we're using twisters with weapon set 2, like our spear and scepter, as long as you have your heralds active on weapon set 2, they will stay. How do I explain this? Essentially, your heralds are active on weapon set 2, which is the same weapon set that sends out the twisters. Those twisters will last for 4.35 seconds. So even if you swap back to weapon set 1, which you will, like as soon as you use twisters, you'll immediately swap back to whirling slash. Those twisters that are still out though, they will still be triggering Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice, even though they're no longer active, because they're on weapon set 1 now, or you're on weapon set 1. But essentially the heralds are snapshotted to the twister, if that makes sense. I don't like that's probably not technically what's happening, but that's kind of the easiest way to think about it, I would say, is that the heralds are snapshotted to the twisters. Wait, Snoo runs cast on critical too? I can actually look at his because he has this thing on max roll, so he shows, or max roll shows what weapon set. Son of a bitch, he does. He has profane too. But he's running, I think, yes, new running profane makes sense because he's not running resonance, so. Or I guess, never mind, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, he's running charge regulation, so running profane makes sense. Yo, Scuba for par with the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Wait, was that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Thank you so much, my man. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Scuba, please. Everybody, show some love to Scuba. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Snoo is running this on weapon set 2 as well. So sure, this must be snapshotting. It has to be. Which, then the question becomes really just like, because I don't, profane ritual is not going to really matter for me too much, I don't think. Because what, that's going to give me, I mean, yeah, profane ritual would give me power charges, but those would get converted to endurance, which I'm already getting those from Wind Dancer Aelith's Chimes. So the question basically becomes is like, do we care about Flame Wall and Ice Nova that much? Like, Ice Nova seems super overkill IMO. But then again, actually, maybe Snoo isn't running a Trail of Ice or Trail of Thingamabobber. You could drop skill points on the Keystone? What do you mean, Cocaine? Do you stand with Snoo? I don't know what that means, but that sounds like some sort of drama, so I'm gonna say I stand with neither party. I don't really know much about Snoobe. Like I only actually even like really started to hear about Snoobe whenever I started looking around for Twister info. Yeah, Snoo gets Remnants and uses the empowered Ice Nova to make chilled ground. Okay. I mean, that makes... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, yeah, Snoobe is not running Frost Nexus. He jerked it once on stream? Snoo does have Trail of Ice minion? Okay. Well, this kind of makes sense because he's not running Frost Nexus. So, like, if he wants to not run Frost Nexus, then I can understand 100% running Ice Nova at that point. Because right now, as far as I can tell, his primary forms, I should say, his primary forms of creating ground effects are Ice Nova and his companion. Yo, wait, that's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually kind of hilarious. Holy shit. Oh, that is hella funny. This is a backup in case the companion isn't close enough to proc. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the companion, like, at least from my perspective, the trail on the companion, for me, anyways, is only, like, how do I say this? I would only be relying on the companion in boss fight arenas. Like, personally, I wouldn't be relying on the companion in maps. It just doesn't seem super ideal to me to like have to kind of play around the companion. But also, to be fair, I still have a shit companion. Like, I don't have haste aura plus hasted. I've only got haste aura. So if I had hasted, maybe it would feel a little bit better. And I'm still new to the build. I've only been playing it for 2 days, so I don't know for sure. But in my head, what I would assume is that his Ice Nova. Well, I guess you said it's a backup though, so I don't know. Like, at first glance, I would have assumed that Ice Nova was the primary creator of the ground effect, and the companion would be the backup. And then the companion would also be his way to create chilled ground in boss fights. Whereas, like, for me, or for, I guess, the alternative side of that is chilled ground from Herald of Thunder for maps, and then yo, chill out with the ads. Anyways, yeah, for this setup, it's Herald of Thunder Frost Nexus is giving me the ground effects and maps, and then the companion is giving me ground effects and bosses. So I don't know, at least from my perspective, there's been like no actual need for Ice Nova. Not to mention I don't have a skill slot for it with this setup, but this cast on critical setup does kind of interest me, just because, like, the flame wall is the part that I'm actually really curious about. Like, how much, I mean, can you POB this? Is there a way to POB flame wall? I think there is, right? Like a configuration or something. Fortress. Oh my god. Fortress. Man, can we go ahead and support Garcon's resolve in POB, please? It's been over half a league, damn near, and this shit's still not supported in POB. It's kind of sad. Anyways, can I wait? Maybe I can. Oh, I need to take that off. I bifurcates. Is this a thing I can write? Critical hits are, or hits are bifurcated. That doesn't do shit. Alright, just kidding. Why is my PUB acting so slow? Anyways. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Alright, check flame wall on PUE 2DB. Let's check, or let's do that. This chart seems wrong, no? I mean, this says 9 to 299 to 14 to 448. What level is this for? Is this for 40? Or is this for 20? Yeah, why does it cap out at 102, 102 to 153 here? But here it caps out. Oh wait, I'm so dumb. But yeah, I'm dumb. Wait, I was looking at 0.2. And I was also looking at the ignite damage. What is wrong with me? Anyways. Alright. Anyways, 0.3. 27 to 41. Is that right? Yeah, 27 to 41. It's like a ring. It's like a T1 fire roll from a singular ring, basically. And then I guess if you're also getting the lightning infusion, it's like another T1 lightning roll, kinda close to it. I mean, I mean, it definitely helps. It doesn't hurt. That's for sure, but I mean, that is actually like a decent damage increase, and then adds 3 to 65 lightning damage. I mean, that's like decent. So I'm mainly curious about this dude, though. How does he actually... How... Wait, each one of your twisters hits for 800k? No, 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 no. I don't think so. My, in POB right now, my twisters have an average damage of 248. But I just made this character yesterday, to be fair. So, like, I've still got some upgrades to do. And I'm also only level 90. But not 800k. Alright, give me one sec, fellas. I'm gonna go bring the kitten back into the room really quick. Super quick. Yeah, I completely agree with that, Armork. I can't say for sure yet that it's my favorite build because I just haven't played it enough. And like my Hollow Palm Herald Bomber or like Hollow Palm Herald Chain build was super duper fun. And is currently my favorite build that I've ever played actually in PoE 2. But the Twister Ritualist does feel insane, and it is way easier to get rarity on this build, like unbelievably easier. So it's got a lot going for it, that's for sure. Yeah, I got you, Johnny. This is a relatively updated POB that'll come in just a second. Still a work in progress, but that's what we're working with at the moment. But yeah, so anyways, I mean, it seems like the flame wall, I mean, it seems decent. I wonder where the flame wall even gets cast with cast on critical. Like, does it get cast around you or somewhere out in front of you or what? But with that being said, hold on. So this guy, I wanted to think about his again. So he's 100. So he's 100 or 91 cast on critical, 60 for the heralds, 151. And then yeah, there's no way he's running the companion, right? Yeah, so he's just not running companion in weapon set 2. So his weapon set 2 skills are literally just cast on, or they, I assume anyways, are just cast on crit, double herald, and then ghost dance, wind dancer. And then weapon set 1 is wind dancer, ghost dance, companion. Which actually doesn't sound too bad, because cast on critical is just 1 slot. Alright, we're trying it. I'm just gonna yoink my cast on critical off my invoker. I'm down to test it. Down to give it a shot. Wait. Where's my cast on critical, man? Oh, there it is. Oh, why am I putting it here? I don't even think he's using boundless energy, actually. Oh, no, he is. Okay. Alright, let's give this a shot. I feel like, but for me, though, I don't need to use Ice Nova. I literally, all I need is Flame Wall, I think. So yeah, I'm way over on attributes, so I'm more than fine to just swap for int. Int. 142. Actually, wait, what is it for a level 19?
All right, your order is ready.
147.
Back to basics.
Alright, nice. I need a little bit more dex, I think.
Or die.
That was maybe too much. Okay, let's see. That looks good. Also, I forgot, now I'm level 90. I need to upgrade all my skill gems really quick to level 21s. Oh. Yo, what's up, Mark Shazzy, man? And you're talking about whirling slash, Mark. Like, my whirling slash lich. At least I assume that's what you're talking about. Where'd my twisters go? What? How'd they go off my bar? Alright, so... Cast on crit. So I'm taking out... Yeah, this is gonna be a bit weird, I will say, because if I drop these, then I'm not getting the crit chance from charge regulation, but I don't think that's the end of the world by any means. I mean, yeah, it's definitely not. Alright, so yeah, let's try it. We're just gonna send it. So cast on critical. Ghost dance. Then we're gonna upgrade cast on critical to 19. Then we need flame wall. Oh wait, why am I searching it up? I don't think I have one. I wonder, is there any reason he has a lower level? Is he just struggling with int? Why does he have so much dex? Oh wait, he's running, never mind, he's running Falcon Dive, it makes sense. Or wait. No, actually, I don't really understand. Falcon Dive is not giving him that much from the dex. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Honestly, I should just get like a level 21 flame wall, should I not? Or maybe it's the mana? Oh shit, yeah, it's pretty costly on the mana, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's start with like a level 14. Yeah, it's 60 mana, it's not as bad. Yeah, on this setup, I need 70. Oh yeah, that's right. Companion goes set one only. This goes Bofa. This goes Bofa. I'm one spirit off, really. I can just turn off Ghost Dance for now. That's fine. Okay, now support gems. He runs Defy, so you don't need mana with high level Whirling Slash. Well, yeah, I'm talking about this guy, Limgia Huntress, this other Ritualist player. Because he's also running it. But for, I guess for Snoobe, makes sense. But actually, even for Snoo, I don't have his max roll pulled up anymore. But I would assume even Snoo would have like some mana issues, maybe, because he can't. I mean, he has it at 21, but yeah, he doesn't have Defy and Cast on Crit, so I don't know how that works, but I mean, he's not, I guess, I don't know, I guess that makes sense, because yeah, he's not worrying about mana issues for what's it called? His whirling slash or his twister. Yeah, he's got defy in both of them, so makes sense for him. All right, what do people actually take on Flame Wall? Like, does anybody in the game run Flame Wall normally? Flame Wall. Blood mages are, I guess. Duration, rapid casting, fortress, fire mastery, spell cascade, ignite. I'll go first. I care about energy retention. So 1 second cast time, I mean, maybe. Guess let's go energy retention, and then obviously fortress. And then I guess spell cascade. What we'll try. I know this is basically what people ran for the minion bomber builds or whatever the fuck. Is there any issue with only having my companion on weapon set 2? Like, actually there kinda is. Fuck, I just realized. Oh shit. Yeah, never mind. I see it. Or wait, no. Wait, yeah, I don't understand. I guess that's why this guy's running Ice Nova, maybe? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. What the fuck is this guy doing? I guess this guy, when he does bosses, he just manually weapon swaps. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm stupid. Never mind. Yeah, because when you do the boss... Never mind. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay. Alright, let's try this on. I'm just gonna try it on the map instead of a logbook. Then after this map, and maybe after a couple more logbooks, I'm gonna go try and actually farm for my next companion. Running Siphon Elements. That's why Snoo runs Ice Nova and Flame Wall and Cock. No, this guy is not. He was yesterday, but he's not now. Maybe it got snapshotted. Like, yeah, there's no way for me to like try and update this. So like maybe he's running it now. And I mean, technically I could drop Ghost Dance for Siphon Elements, but I mean, I guess honestly that would make sense. Yeah, there's no way this is like good, to be honest. Even I can't say there's no way it's good, but like in my case or in this guy's case, like this guy might have just been testing it, but I can't actually imagine that cast on critical and ghost dance ends up being better than charge regulation and combat frenzy. Like, because you can get all 3 charges for charge regulation, and at that point I can't see this like measly little amount of added flat fire to be that useful. I mean, it's pretty significantly lower than like a flat fire roll on your gloves or rings. I mean, it's not nothing, but compared to getting 27% more crit chance, more defense, more skill speed, I don't know. Either way though, we're still gonna try it. First, I need to go ahead and grab a level 21 Twister, though.
You definitely want that one, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is one way. But, I mean, I'm already getting... I mean, actually... Oh, yeah, that's actually not too bad. I didn't really think about that. Because, I mean, yeah, I'm already getting my charges from Armor Break on... Twister. But technically, if I did have the Wolf Charm... Because, yeah, I'm already doing the armor break shit on Herald of Ice just to, like, do the armor explosion Herald chain setup. But what if I just put armor break on Herald of Ice and generated my frenzy charges that way, and then I just, whatchamacallit? I could just put a different support here for, like, Giga Juice. Like, magnified area 1 here would get me up to 0.7 meter twisters, which would be giga. Which I can't afford a wolf charm at this exact moment, but I'll be able to afford it very soon. Like, next time I'm online, I should be able to afford it, because I've got some
Yes?
mega shit selling right now. To be fair, this actually already breaks armor, though. Like, I wonder if... Like, I could technically drop elemental armament, and it should still break armor with chaos damage. Because the chaos damage doesn't change. I'm gonna try that really quick. See if I can do it without Wolf Charm. Let me look at Overreach again. Would that just be better here? Do twisters even use accuracy? Because they're a projectile. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, Wolf Charm would definitely make it, like, guaranteed for sure. I'm still not immediately sold on the fact that a skill speed charm or that like wolf charm is guaranteed better than owl, personally. But I mean, like, this guy I think is still using owl. Oh no, he swapped over to wolf. Just kidding. This guy was using owl yesterday, and now he's using wolf. Use both. Can you get the effect of both? Like, can you have both the buffs at the same time? I mean, if you can do that, that's giga, no? Like, that's gotta be giga as fuck. I would have to assume if you could, then more people would be doing it, right? Because, like, how, on what planet would this guy be taking Topaz Charm over a freaking Spirit of the Owl rite of passage, unless he just doesn't have the currency? But I'll have to try that, I guess. I mean, eventually I'm gonna try the wolf charm anyways. So when I buy the wolf charm, I'll just slap them both on and see what happens. Because if both can proc, then it's disgusting. I mean, yeah, that's... Oh, you always... I guess that's fair. Yeah, I mean, Onslaught is pretty nice, too. The devs literally said that they're planning on adding more charm slots, right? Like, if we had more charm slots right now, holy shit. It would be crazy. Can anyone confirm, does accuracy affect twisters? Or are twisters affected by accuracy? I genuinely don't know. Are they attacks? Yeah, they are. I mean, yeah, I think, yeah. Okay, so I probably shouldn't use Overreach then. I should use Magnified. I think I only need Magnified Area 1 anyways for the breakpoint. Oh, no, that doesn't. Oh, shit. Wait. Hold on. What do I need? Oh. Lord. Lord have mercy. Oh, bro. Somebody throw me a bone. I need 47% and magnified area 2 gives me 45. Holy crap. Oh. Shit. I've already got max AoE on this jewel. I could technically, like, I could force these 4 points. That would give me the extra 3% that I need. So it'd be 3% plus 45% from magnified 2. And I'd be at the 0.7 meter twisters, but I don't really know if I have 4 points to spare, if I'm being honest. Or 3, I guess. But these are just so bad. Like, these actually do nothing for me, where at least these give me attack damage. I mean, it's honestly probably worth. Like, there's got to be something, because I'm getting crit chance, crit damage, and area of effect. Like, what can I drop? There's got to be something. mean, if I was level 97, I would have enough points.
Oh, a rethinking approach.
I mean, for right now, this would do it. Wait, whoops. I did this wrong. Be like this. This. And then now, if I get magnified area 2. Yeah, now I'm at 0.7. I mean, this isn't terrible, to be honest. I lose a little bit of defense for it, but not too much. Okay, anyways. Alright, so yeah, so the main things, so the things I'm about to test, I'm going to see if my Herald can currently trigger armor break without, or really not if it can trigger armor break. I know it can because it's proccing armor explosion. It's a matter of, does it trigger it enough to actually give me consistent supply of frenzy charges, and then also testing cast on critical. Let's run it. See what happens. GG, I'm muted. Okay, but yeah, so it seems like it's generating the frenzy charges as long as I have the ice infused twisters, which right now my companion is kind of cucking me with the frickin' trail of lightning. So I'm getting lightning twisters more often than I would like, but yo, let me move so I can cast my twisters. Thank you. But it is working. So whoever mentioned that, shout out to you, because Armor Break and Herald of Ice definitely, or Armor Break 3 and Herald of Ice, definitely way better than having it in twisters. Guaranteed. If nothing else, it opens you up to putting Magnified Area 2 in, but you could also put in like Prolonged Duration, you could put in just like any sort of damage support gem that you want, like just opening up the extra support gem slot in twisters by not having to run Armor Break 3 is insane. It is definitely insane. And it seems like I don't need Spirit of the Wolf Charm as long as I have Ice Twisters coming out. Not gonna say Spirit of the Wolf Charm wouldn't still be good to have, especially if I can run both Spirit of the Wolf and Owl. I definitely should. This is not a cooldown, a less cooldown recovery map. It feels like my barrage is on like a way longer cooldown than usual. Yo, Twisters, can some of you go this way? Thank you. Oh shit, my screen. Let me throw. Also, yeah, Twisters with the Herald Chain tech just feels actually so insane. What the? Bro, that boss couldn't go anywhere. Or let me rephrase that. He could have went anywhere and he would have still had 50 twisters up his ass. I probably shouldn't be picking up these ultimate mana flasks. I literally just added them to my filter because I was just curious, but I probably shouldn't be. Yeah, the exclamation point build command should work. Why is it not working in Twitch? Huh. I guess my bot Rix is just like not connected to Twitch. I'll get you my POB link though. Don't worry, brother. Let me just get you the most updated one possible really quick. Yo, Cocaine Cutie. So I read somewhere that Magic monsters will drop items that are 1 eye level higher, and rare monsters will drop items that are 2 eye levels higher. Is that true? Or is that baloney? Bologna. What's the verdict? I didn't even dump my shit. Let me not send my support gems to the fucking nether region tab. Uniques do? Gotcha. Like, let's see. This shit should have dropped like a magic or rare, right? Oh, hold on now. So these are item level 81. I'm in area level 80. So these must have dropped from a rare, I'm thinking. So rares are maybe 1 eye level up, and uniques are maybe 2 then. I guess would be the potential. Thought it was rare monsters +1 and bosses +2. That probably is right based on what I just saw. Logbooks. What is going on? Hello? Why can't I place an explosive over here? Is this just bugged? Placing one right here. Why is the furthest I can place it? It's just bugged. GG. GG. Wait, it's all bugged. Literally, you're just not allowed, or I'm just not allowed to place my explosives like outside this little garden area or whatever the fuck. Well, this is gonna be a useless ass expedition. Wait. Wait, what? Nah. Huh? Wait. Okay, something funky is going on, but I guess somehow it's working. Oh, it's just like bugged with this thing. Like you just can't place from one side to the other. Like, I see. So it is definitely a bug, but.
Let's see what shakes loose.
Logbooks. There's one other thing I want to check really quick while I'm just like in this map. If I just place a flame wall and then okay, no, so the flame wall doesn't count as a ground effect. I just wanted to check to see if like my twisters would pick up the fire. I assume not, but I might as well check. Alright, so currently I need to give it some more testing, but currently the verdict for me is that the armor break and Herald of Ice, giga. Absolutely giga. The cast on critical setup with flame wall, not so giga. I'm thinking it's not so giga anyways. It freaking seems like it slurps the hell out of mana. And so if you're running like the Viper's command or whatever the hell, the constricting Viper helmet, like maybe. But even then, like, you're just not getting that much damage. Like, I feel like for this to make sense, maybe not make sense, but for it to be good enough in my eyes to use it, I'd have to be using Constricting Viper thingy so I could run Defy on my skills that actually matter. And then I forgot the oh, and then on top of that, I would need to be running Siphon Element Spirit skill. So that way I could actually generate lightning infusions to give it the lightning effect as well. And then at that point, it's like if you just have the extra spirit to run it, it's definitely worth it, I could see. But in my case, I'm thinking it's probably not. I'm still going to give it like another map or two, but it just like especially the main problem or the main thing that comes to mind with this is we were already one-shotting map monsters. Like, we were already obliterating, like, regular monsters during the map. This isn't gonna proc on bosses, more than likely, or, like, not in a way that matters, I don't think. Maybe it will, actually. In hindsight, I don't know, I guess. And actually, it probably does. I mean, I still don't know if it matters, but it will proc, actually, because the bosses have 20 power. It's only 100 energy, so yeah, never mind. It definitely is proccing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give it another try. Actually, I'm gonna go try it on Zesh. Thanks for the logbook method, by the way. It's helped me tremendously. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, my man. I appreciate you stopping by the stream, saying what's up. I'm glad to hear it's been working out for you. I definitely, like 100%, I think people are really gonna like it. Like, most people that try it are probably really gonna like it, especially anybody that kind of like has been struggling with making currency or has been struggling with getting rarity, like getting really expensive gear that has rarity on it. The logbook method is just so insane. You are running charge regulation or combat frenzy? I literally was 10 minutes ago. The only reason I'm not right now is because I'm trying cast on critical. But like, I have been running, like, replace cast on critical and ghost dance with charge regulation and combat frenzy, and that's what I've been running. Yo, what's up, cozy boys? How's it going, brother? Yeah, right now we're just testing out cast on critical, so we had to drop charge reg and combat frenzy. Are you going back or still undecided? After testing it in the one map, I think I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna test it a little bit more, but I'm pretty confident that, at least for my setup specifically, that combat frenzy charge regulation is definitely better. Because I don't really, like, even with this setup, like, even if I had the spirit to run Siphon Elements, like if I got in Against the Darkness with spirit, or if I got spirit on my amulet or something, even if I had the spirit to run Siphon Elements, I would still have to get an unset ring at that point, which, it's like, it just seems like it's so much investment just to get Flame Wall, which, at the end of the day, Flame Wall is just like not doing that much. And then especially when you compare the opportunity cost against the fact that, like, I'm not just getting Flame Wall for free, I'm also dropping 26% more, 27% more critical hit chance, 20% more defenses, and 15% more skill speed. Like, I'm dropping all of those things for less than a T1 mod of flat fire and less than a T1 mod of flat lightning. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like this is going to be one of those things where it really just comes down to personal preference, but yeah, I don't know. I would probably argue that charge regulation is just better. At least once you get to the point where you have enough damage. Like, if you have enough damage to kill everything smoothly, etc., then at that point, like, adding on additional damage through things like Flame Wall or really anything just becomes, like, way less significant. Like, as far as I'm concerned, adding damage only really matters up to the point that you're able to just obliterate everything. As soon as you can obliterate everything,
Right away.
I usually turn my focus to becoming as close to immortal as possible and becoming as fast as possible. How did you add the ring 3? It's because I'm playing Ritualist. Ritualist gets a 3rd ring slot. To me, the build is just a rarity mapper. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that is definitely true. Like, this is, if you want to kill Uber Arbiter, if you want to farm, like, if you want to farm Uber Arbiter, Olroth, or King in the Mist, this is not the build. This is definitely not the build. It's decent at Zesht. It's not amazing at Zesht, but I mean, it can do Zesht for sure. But, like, especially coming from my Hollow Palm build, or let me not even say that, coming from my Flicker Strike build, like my original, like, the first, after I did my Stormweaver, the first build I did after that, my Flicker Strike Invoker, could literally one-shot every single boss in the game, even Uber Arbiter. Like, all I had to do was press Flicker Strike, and they just died. Where it's like, this is like, you know, it's definitely more complicated than that. You still rocking Garcon? Yeah, I am. I'm still rocking it. So far, Garcon feels pretty good. Farming 66% fear installed maps. That is true. That is true. I mean, farming higher delirious maps. That's a good point. Maybe the flame wall comes into play, or even in that case, maybe dropping like magnified area 2 for you know, something that gives me more damage here, like minion pact here would actually be pretty decent. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. That's something I'll consider. I mean, I just have to like try it, I guess, but I'm also not even at the level where I would like want to farm like 60% delirious maps. Like, I'd probably want to wait till I'm at least like level 93, 94, 95. Minion pact is free if you have a companion. Oh, well, yeah, it's just not free for me right now. Like, well, let me rephrase that. It's free, but I just don't really have like an immediate option to replace with it. Like, I'd basically, like, yeah, I think basically right now the only thing I could replace would be magnified area 2. Or I could drop, like, if I get an Akoyan spear instead of the winged spear, I could drop projectile acceleration. Like, honestly, I think that's what is going to end up being the thing, is drop projectile acceleration for minion pack. Not running Ellie armament? Nah, not in Twister. No, I sent my Twisters the wrong way. Yo, man, let me get a couple frenzy charges real quick before the boss. GG, bro. GG. I don't know if I just got giga unlucky with the 1 in 5 there, or if my Herald device was just all of a sudden not breaking armor. I wasn't paying attention. GG. Get your ass in the middle. Alright, we gotta run it again. I gotta walk in there with some frenzy charges. Kind of surprised I wasn't getting any frenzy charges at the end though. I do actually just need, like, I actually just need some more points though to make it so much nicer. I think I have an Untainted Paradise that I can still go do. Definitely do that soon. I also need to look and pay attention. Like, is my Hero device? Oh wait, no, I know what's fucking happening now. Yeah, I forgot. I already figured it out on my map. It's because my Twisters are lightning infused. My Twisters were cold infused, like right there. Yeah, I'm negating. Yeah, when my Twisters are cold infused, I get 5 frenzy charges every time. So that's the kicker. Maybe not every time, but I definitely get more frenzy charges if my Twisters are cold infused. So I just need to go get the companion. How did you increase the AoE of the Twisters? Here, I'll show you really quick. So the main way, so in case you don't know, the Twister AoE works in breakpoints. Like, it starts out at, and I guess this is just for anybody that's listening, it starts out at 0.5 meters. To get to 0.6 meters, you need 44% increased AoE. To get to 0.7, I think you need 96% total, so 52% extra. And you can see the AoE breakpoints right here, or no, right here. Right now it's saying I need 59% more to get to 0.8, or 59% increased AoE to get to 0.8, or a 30% more multiplier. Which I don't think there's really any more area of effect multipliers, or not that I can think of anyways, but so the way that we got the 2, and we didn't get it all the way up to 0.9 to 0.9. The only reason it's at 0.9 right now is because we have a headhunter buff. Usually it's at 0.7. Like, by default, ours is at 0.7 right now. And the way we're hitting that breakpoint is we're getting 30% area of effect from this sapphire, because each of these notable passives are giving us 3. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we're getting 6% here, so that's 36%. And then we're getting 45% from magnified area 2, so that's 36 plus 45, that's 70 or 81, I think. Yeah, 81, I'm pretty sure. And then where are we getting the rest? I already forgot. I'm starting to get tired. I'm getting the 15% somewhere. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. I'm getting the last, like, 15-16% that I need from the 2 runes in the helmet. They're giving me 16%. So all that comes together for over 96%, just barely over 96% to give me the 0.7 meter twisters. Alright, come on, let me get a frenzy charge. Please, 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 please. Just refresh the duration, please. No, man, I'm getting scammed. I'm getting scammed. Actually getting skamoozled. I've gotten a divine orb from both attempts though, which is fucking hilarious. But yeah, I'm getting skamoozled by my companion actually. Oh yeah, hold on. Actually, I know how I can do this next time. I think I just turn my companion off, and I'll guaranteed get enough frenzy charges. Yeah, it's actually crazy. With 0 frenzy charges, we're doing this much damage, which is actually kind of nuts. I feel like I actually think the magnified area is making us do a lot more damage, because like the twisters are just filling up the arena way more, and they're just actually hitting him way more often. I wonder what his hitbox really is like. Like his hitbox might be kind of like suspiciously small or sneakily small, to the point where the area of effect is actually helping a lot. But okay, this time we are going in with frenzy charges. If it's the last thing I do, turning off the companion. I gotta turn it back on when I get to the boss. Whoops. Yeah. You have Rockiatos? I have it in my stash, but I'm not using it. I swapped out Rockiatos for Garcons and Inevitable Critical. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of like hard to even see if my... Like, obviously my Hero device is breaking armor because I'm getting some frenzy charges, but it's hard to tell if it's always breaking armor because I can't even, like, see the... I can't see if a fire explosion is happening because there's, like, too much shit happening on my screen. All I see is, like, the giant cold explosion, and that's it. Fuck, I can barely see the ground sometimes. Okay, but yeah, so 100%, the companion was kind of griefing me a little bit. Nah, I need little rat back, though. Get your ass back here, Ant. Yes. There we go. Not bad. I'm pretty sure for my setup, though, the cast on critical is not it, so I'm gonna swap back over to combat frenzy charge regulation. Breaking armor is how you get frenzy chargers? Yes. So the way we're doing it is we've got armor break 3 in our herald device combined with Ulnatals. Alternatively, instead of using Ulnatals, you could use a Spirit of the Wolf Rite of Passage charm, but those are like 130 divine or whatever. Ulnatals is like 8, I think, or something like that. And yeah, so this gives you 20% chance to get an endurance charge whenever you fully break armor. And then we're running resonance, so the endurance charges get converted to frenzy charges. Wait, I didn't even grab the loot. Okay, let's, for at least a little while now, let's actually go back, run a few more logbooks. And actually, hold on. I wanted to test the thing with the logbooks. Like, I want to try actually focusing on the monsters in logbooks as opposed to the chests and see how profitable that could be. Since we have 200% rarity. What's the cheapest logbook? 290, eh? Them shit's gone up a little bit. I'm definitely freaking getting a little tired though, so I don't know how much longer I'll go, but I do want to actually make a little bit more currency today. Even though I've gotten a surprising amount of just raw divs today. Like, it's kind of insane.
I help?
And I just need this shit to sell ASAP. Pizzle.
Let's see if that's
Yeah, I'm selling this shit at a massive discount and no one's bought it yet. Actually, hold on. Let me not go down to 125. I'm tripping. I just gotta wait. That shit will sell while I'm offline. Yo, I never even put my level 21 twister on. I'm brain dead. I legit bought the level 21 twister and then didn't put it on. XD. Wait, Wait, 157 dex. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Oh, I see.
Not wrong with a new
I
approach.
must be losing dex for my weapon set points. Okay, nice. What does leveling up barrage do, by the way? Like, what's the difference between a level 19 and a 21? Do anything? Or I should say, does it do anything significant? Oh, it's just the skill. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, whoa, wait. Oh, the cooldown goes down. Wait, that's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty decent. What's rarity at? My rarity is at 200% right now, which for this build is actually low, believe it or not. Like, it's actually quite low. Or maybe not quite low, but like, I have a whole ring that's giving me no rarity right now. I could, at the very least, like, what would this go up to? If I had a, like, another 50% rarity, or I mean, this will probably be another golden ring, or yeah, gold ring. Also, probably need to replace this ring too. I think this is like the only ring I'm gonna keep for a while, but I think I need to replace both of these because I don't think I care about the leech at this point. I mean, I didn't even get it for this build. This was transferred from my invoker, but the leech is kind of a dead stat on this build, I think. And I probably just need to get... I think I need to swap out my Heart of the Well for... I don't know exactly, but I think I just want double gain, crit chance, and gain mana, or 2% mana on kill. And I think I'll be fine. Yeah, so yeah, eventually I need to swap out both those rings. Anyways, if I get like 50 to 55% more rarity on that ring, on this ring, it'll be another 69 rarity basically. So I'd be at 269. And then I could also get rarity on my, I could get it on my gloves. It's going to be omega giga expensive to buy another pair of gloves. I mean, I could sell these and then buy another pair with rarity. So I could go 269 plus like 23 or something, 292, and then I could get rarity on my boots. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can, it's very, very feasible to get 300 plus rarity with this build. Oh yeah. All right. Verdict from me on cast on critical for my setup specifically, not for potentially other setups where it might make more sense, but for my setup, it's a no-go. Honestly, it's kind of so much of a no-go that I'm not even going to put it in my Ritualist tab. I'm just going to put it into the pits of hell of the gem tab. Okay, that means Ghost Dance is coming out too, though. Which Ghost Dance can go in the gem tab. I like Ghost, or in my ritual tab, I like Ghost Dance. It's broken. And boom. I'm just curious, what does that actually do? Like how much of a difference is the cooldown? It's 1.7 right now. Wait, really? It actually doesn't change at all. Is the extra 20%? Actually, I guess it just doesn't hit a breakpoint. It doesn't. How does it not even go down to like 1.69? Doesn't make any sense to me. Yo, what's up, Double Andrews in the chat? Is the just Andrew, not Andrew Raisin? Is the just Andrew, is that Drew? Like Drew? Like, my IRL friend, Drew? Yeah, so this level 21 barrage was useless. Wait. Yeah, well, I don't understand. Why would this not go down? I guess it just doesn't meet the breakpoint somehow. What even is this right now? So 400% of what is 1.70? 1.7 divided by what, 4? Or no. Divided by 3? God knows. God knows I don't. If we can't afford an old Natal's for your core stuff build, do you have a build out we can follow? Trying to save up div to buy, but prices increase faster than I can farm. First thing I would do is recommend checking out the logbook farm, because like my logbook farming video, because if you do that for like 2 to 3 hours, you should 100%, you should be able to make enough currency, roughly, I would say. Like, yeah, in 2 to 3 hours, you should be able to make enough currency to buy an old Natals, unless the price went like way up. But if you're looking for a cheaper build to like do that with, I would recommend my Flicker Strike build. So not the Herald Chain Flicker Strike, but like the Flicker Strike build from before that. Oh yeah, damn it, like actually doubled in price. That's kind of crazy. Any way to look at your passives and skill gems? Yes, sir. You gotta check out that POB right quick. Yeah, it's so no, hold on, time out. Don't look at that POB. Give me one sec. Take this one instead. That one had like some stuff I was testing, but I didn't end up actually liking too much. You should take that one instead. It's not like majorly different, but it's a little bit different.
Uhtred and his priests had their own secret agendas.
Oh yeah, well, I was about to buy a level 21 Herald device really quick. $11 annuls. 510.
Can I help? Hail. All right. Your order is ready.
So wait. Why did I even try and just do that? Yeah, I have 11.
I'll post it right away.
I think I'm just gonna sell my Rocky Autos for right now too. I just don't like sitting at this low of currency while I'm waiting on shit in my stash to sell.
All right. Your order is ready.
Or while I'm waiting on shit in my shop to sell.
Price drop. That's better. Never been green before. Oh, nice choice.
What build is this? It is Ritualist Twister, or Twister Ritualist build. I would say my Herald device would greatly benefit right now from probably about like 1 damage support gem, but it has actually 0, pretty much. Or not pretty much, it actually has 0. It's actually being negatively affected by magnified area 2. Let's swap that out with overreach, shall we? And let me just see, are other people running overreach too at the moment? Or are most people just running magnified area? Okay, it looks like most people are running overreach, so yeah, this should be fine. Alrighty. We go ahead and throw on some music real quick. This is survivability. That's my problem with Twister. It's pretty decent. It could be better. Like, particularly, I need to actually go ahead and upgrade my chest piece for sure. And yeah, my chest piece and boots could both be upgraded, and I could get decent bit of more survivability, or a decent bit more survivability. I don't think my helmet can really get much better. Oh, I guess it can get triple socket. Actually, yeah, I mean, my helmet, boots, and chest piece can all be upgraded. But with that being said, my defense currently, I'm at 5600 ES prior to actually doing anything, like while just in hideout, I guess. I'm at 11.2k evasion in hideout, but these numbers go up a decent bit once I actually start killing shit. Not to mention, I think I still have... Yeah, my Kema pillars are still, experience gain. So I'm getting 15% reduced global defense from that, which, honestly, I think at this point I'm... actually, I don't know. I don't know if I should keep the XP anymore. I probably should, actually. I'm still on level 90.
Not ventured.
What's up, Denny's? How's it going, brother? There's a lot of runic splinters on this map. Holy shit. That's right. I wanted to actually try and do the whatchamacallit. I wanted to actually try and like focus on monsters in my logbooks just to like see how good it is, but this looks like a really good runic splinter map, so I think we're gonna do that instead. Where am I even going? What am I even doing? You on the other shore, waiting, expectation. There's a splinter chest over yonder. Come out. Alright, I'm fried. I'm too tired. Alright, we'll get that one later. Bang. 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 Wait, did this one hit both? No, it didn't. There's a currency chest right there. Let me not miss that. Immune to lightning damage. Probably not. Probably not. Immune to chaos. Probably not. Means we won't be able to break armor. Bang. Oh my goodness, it's so close actually. Time out. But it reaches. When it just barely reaches just the tip. Holy shit. Bang, and we got everything. Alright, sweet. Yo, where are my twisters? Oh, my twisters keep going off my bar. Hello? You guys are legit invulnerable? What is happening? I hate these mobs, bro. The ones with the shields are so stupid against projectiles. Like, what are they even doing? Did I, like, take a giga? No, I didn't. What is even happening? Oh my god. Good call. Whoa. We just get a raid? Yo, F's with Farham with the 46 viewer raid. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. Holy. Shout outs to Farham. Thank you, my man. Also, good looks, whoever caught my twister and weapon set 1 and 2. Good looks, good looks. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, my man. It's actually crazy. I've streamed for 2 days, and both days I've gotten raided. The community is amazing. You guys are sick. I missed anything here? I did. For those of you that just joined, we are winding down a little bit. We've been streaming for a little bit already, but at this point we're just running a couple logbooks to try and recoup some currency that we have dumped into this build like a madman. And this build is a Ritualist rarity twister, in case you're curious.
This is quietly disturbing. A logbook.
immune to cold? I think the fuck not. Oh, tip is just not quite enough. Disaster. Alright, that looks like everything, I think. Oh man, it's a quantity of items. Freaking remnant. Grab the underground area real quick as well to end it off. Yeah, we got that one too, nice. Low-key, they need to make the monsters cannot be critically hit tag, like a yellow tag for expedition logbooks. I feel like it's like easier to spot. Stop playing with the game. We're a little fast. Just a little bit. It's actually pretty annoying when my twisters get interrupted. I have to like re-move an additional 20 meters for my Garcon's resolve thing to go away.
Finally, some hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard.
You there, local.
missing out on some runic splinters here, but it's whatever. It's like a super high currency chest map, actually. Monsters hits can't be evaded. Let me move. Thank you. I missed some currency chest over here or something. I feel like I did, but it's not. Yo, what's up, Darnell Actual? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother.
The landmarks described in this logbook don't match.
Glad to hear the videos have been helpful, my man. Oh, sister. Okay, gotcha. Hey, everyone's welcome. We do not discriminate around here, that's for sure. 3, 4, 5. Actually, this is placement range map. I can like kind of do whatever I want. Quantity of items in chests. Another one. That's probably a pretty good route. Hello? This guy is just like Thanos or what? No, this guy's actually Thanos. Those two dudes would not go down. What was that?
The wind howls.
Alright, I'm guessing 150 splinters. 131. Close. This is a good map, though. What's the deal with against the darkness prices when you can get Heart of the World 2 gain 15% damage affixes plus two other good affixes? Are there many abilities to get 5 notable buffs with ATD? Yeah, pretty much. Like the vast majority of people that are actually buying ATD, they're putting it right here, and then they're combining that with a From Nothing with Walker of the Wilds radius, aka this one, and they're getting like I don't have an ATD now, so the ATD ring is smaller than this, but with the ATD ring, I remember it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for sure. I think it's 7 though. I almost want to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually can't remember where the fucking. Let's just take this one out really quick for a second to see. Oh yeah, it hit. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That makes, yeah. Good call, Chili Dinner. Good call. Also, welcome you two, Maddie Ben and Chili Dinner. Appreciate y'all stopping by.
Seems like a good deal. Can I help?
Actually, okay, let me take a quick break. Let me go try and farm the ant for a second. Or actually, I'm gonna do a couple maps first. I need tablets though. Yeah.
All right, your order is registered. Have an order? Oh, nice choice.
There's amulets. There's also blood mages that use combs. Don't want the spirit all. Gotcha. I see. That makes sense. They want rarity or spell damage there? I assume they want rarity. Probably way more than spell damage though, right? Yeah, that's true. Spell damage is easy.
You definitely want that one, right? It's you.
Yo, man, somebody buy these damn gloves. Do you think I'd be stupid to list these gloves for less than 100, Cocaine Cutie? Like, how long do you think it'll take for these to sell at 100? Okay, yeah, let me do it. I mean, I did a... Yeah, I guess the last time I price checked was this morning, to be fair. close some of these tabs really quick. As long as you make 2x what you paid. I don't even know what I paid for these anymore. I paid 10 div for the base. I had 2 oopsies that I had to get Omen of Lighted, so that was like another 9 div. And then I had 1 failed attempt on the 50-50 at the end, which was another light. So, I mean, I probably spent around... And then the Hysteria Horror. So I probably spent like 30 div or something like that. Like roughly 30 div. Oh yeah, it's funny. I was actually so confused when I was crafting these at the end because I was doing the trick you were talking about with the perfect essence shit. And it was like, it was literally bugging out where when I went to go put the essence of the abyss over the suffix mod to then desecrate it back again to like re-roll, it just wasn't working. And I finally just like logged out randomly, logged back in, and it worked. And I was like, holy shit, this is ridiculous. Like I thought I actually like bricked the craft midway through. Okay, so this guy's just trolling. There's honestly not much. I guess I'll take off crit damage bonus. I mean, this goofball got his at 150. Mine look cheap all of a sudden. Yes, it is Durnhelm. They'll sell? Okay, I'll leave them up. Or I'll leave them at 100. Basically the way the trick works without like trying to explain it in too complicated of a manner. Also, I'm very tired, but I wish I had an item to actually
Can I help?
explain it with. But it only works on items where there's a perfect essence, obviously. So like gloves, amulets are like really good examples. I'm sure like you could probably find a way to do it on rings and shit too. But essentially what happens, like the easiest way I can explain it is if you were crafting these gloves and you had triple prefix, like you had all your prefixes and then you had 1 fractured suffix, what you would then do, so like for this mod right here, the desecrated mod, because we can't use like a Kurgle or an Amamanu or a Ulamon or whatever the fuck those things are called because it's not jewelry, you don't add the second suffix yet. You just start with the desecration. You go roll it. If it hits, great. If it doesn't hit, then you do a perfect essence. Like for this one in specific, it would be perfect essence of opulence plus a dextral crystallization. That will, I might be missing an item there. I can't remember, but I don't think so. I think it's just, yeah, dextral crystallization plus perfect essence of opulence. And that will replace the desecration with the rarity modifier. And then after that, you use Essence of the Abyss plus another Dextral Crystallization. That'll replace the rarity modifier with the Mark of the Lord, or whatever, Mark of the Abyssal Lord. And then you just roll over that with another Preserved Rib. So instead of having to Omen of Light, you basically have to use 2 Dextral Crystallizations, 1 Perfect Essence, 1 Essence of the Abyss, and like 1 Preserved thingy. So it's like infinitely cheaper than an Omen of Light. It's like 1/50th the cost or some shit like that. I blew up the spot, Cocaine Cutie, my bad. Hopefully no one here goes and blows it up more. And then I'll quickly add, just to like give a little bit of extra detail there for like these gloves. Where the hell did I put? Oh yeah, they're over here on Ange. So like once you then hit the right desecration, then the next step is to just add 1 extra suffix, and then you do a 50-50 with a Sinistral Crystallization. Actually, you don't even need crystallization at that point. Then you just do a 50-50 for the essence of whichever one adds crit damage. I think Hysteria, right? Yeah, so then you slap it with an essence of Hysteria. That 50-50s between the Desecrated mod and whatever the other random mod that gets added. If it hits the Desecrated mod, that's unlucky. But then at that point, you do have to use an Omen of Light, because you have to do something. I can't even remember off the top of my head. Yeah, at that point, I think you just... Yeah, you do Omen of Light. You literally just... It would be like a random mod plus the Hysteria, but you have to like restart. Or you have to restart the suffixes. So you would Mark of the Essence or Essence of the Abyss or whatever, one of the mods, with a Dextral Crystallization clicked on. And then you would Desecrate that. Then you would Omen of Light that. Then you would Essence of the Abyss again. I think I'm remembering this right. I might be off here on this last part, but then you just Essence of the Abyss again. That removes the random mod. And then you Desecrate, and then you do the process again to get Arcane Surge. And then you just do the 50-50 again. So basically, you only have to use an Omen of Light if you fail the 50-50 at the end. But you don't have to use Omens of Light to actually re-roll the correct Desecration. What's the difference in Deadeye and Ritualist Twister builds? Deadeye gets stronger, like does more damage, moves a little bit faster, probably. But Ritualist can relatively easily get to like 275% rarity of items found. And simultaneously, Ritualist is not like so weak that you actually feel it. Like you're still obliterating everything in maps and you can murder bosses and stuff. So it's like the strength that you're getting from Deadeye, once you have good gear, the additional power that you're getting from playing Deadeye is like pretty negligible. Like you can't really notice it in maps or like really see it that well. Because both the Ritualist and the Deadeye setup will just explode everything, especially if you're using like a really good setup on Ritualist. Another way you could think of it too is like Deadeye is definitely a better, like if you want to play Twisters on League start, then Deadeye would be a better place to start, and then you'd farm currency with Deadeye, and then you'd like re-roll a Ritualist. At least that's what I would do anyways if I was League starting Twister, and if I wanted to like keep playing Twister. Anybody know what the conversion for Sim Splinters is right now off the top of their head? I think I've probably got to be at the point where I'm like, I think just based on the conversion of Exalts to Divs, I've got to be at the point where like picking up Exalts and Sim Splinters is just actually not worth the time. Probably been not worth the time for like multiple weeks for me now, but I'm just like picky about picking up the goodies. About 1-to-1. Yeah, I probably just need to stop picking up Exalts and Sim Splinters altogether. Computer's starting to struggle a little bit. Shit sounds like it's about to lift off for space. Gonna head to the moon. Get that. Let me get that. Also thinking, I usually don't even do these anymore. Like, I almost never do the Abyssal Depths anymore, but starting to wonder if any of these are really worth it, Abyssal Depths or Dark Domain. I feel like I've legit never gotten an Ancient Jawbone, or like an Ancient thingy. Yeah, that's because I've not done them with enough rarity though, so maybe I actually should do them more on my Ritualist. Abyssal Depths are 82. Oh. Man, Cooking Cutie, you just always have the tips, brother. You just always have the details. I don't even think I looked at what that guy dropped. I know he probably just dropped an invitation or a Kulamox invitation thingy, but might as well go check. I don't even think. Oh, I did grab it when I'm done. Oh, I'm way too tired. How are you getting Ellie for your Twisters? So the main way that I'm getting it is through Frost Nexus and Bitter Freeze combo on my Herald of Thunder. So my Herald of Thunder freezes, Frost Nexus makes that create free chilled ground, and then I pick that up as I go along. Alternatively, my little homeboy has Trail of Lightning as well, so if I don't have chilled ground, I probably have lightning. Holy shit, that guy almost slapped me out of existence. stop me from getting frenzy charges? I think it does. Does the Trail of Lightning work well? It works really well for bosses. Doesn't work so well for maps, but I don't really need it for maps. The Herald of Thunder usually has me covered pretty well for maps, but it does work really nicely for bosses. Logbook. Why is this guy like untargetable? Alright, no frenzy charges on the boss. GG. GG. Almost one-shot her, but to be fair, it's not an empowered map boss. Yo, what's up, Angry Beard? How's it going, brother? Yeah, I would say I would highly recommend Cozy Boys trying out a Trail of Ice or a Trail of Lightning. Like, to be fair, I desperately need to swap this to Trail of Ice, but to me it feels really good. Like in this in the rare instances where I'm not picking up chilled ground from Herald of Thunder, I am picking up lightning ground or shocked ground from my companion. And especially on like bosses like Zesht or whatever, it means you don't have to have Frost Bomb, Ice Nova. Like, you just use the companion. Because it's always active as long as there's an enemy nearby. So like when Zesht is like getting out of his chair, there won't be any shocked ground or chilled ground for you to use. But as soon as he's targetable, your ant will immediately start putting out ground like everywhere, like elemental ground all over the place. And it's like, it's super easy to use. Like, it's not complicated or weird or anything like that. Yeah, have you seen me fight Zesht with this setup yet, Cozy Boys, or no? And I'm doing good, Angry Beard. I appreciate you for asking. Hope you're having a good day as well. Oh shit, congratulations, my man. I'm glad to hope you're enjoying the kid and everything. Congratulations. ZGKQ with the sub. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. That was a regular sub too, not a Twitch Prime. Thank you, my man. Massive shout out. But yeah, congrats on the newborn, my man. If you have a moment though and you want to see, I could run a Zest really quick just to show you how it works, but I'll leave that up to you. And then Durnhelm, for your question, do you have resist passives, etc. for your ant? If you're talking about like the modifiers, it's just haste, trail of lightning right now, because I'm freaking I just started this character yesterday and I only farmed the companion for like 10 minutes last night before I went to sleep. So this was like the only decent one that popped up. But if you're talking about for the supports, I'm running Loyalty, Last Gasp, Elemental Army, Diala's Desire, and Brutus Brain. However, I will just say I'm only running these because this is what I see people using on POE Ninja. But in my head, I don't get it because Brutus Brain makes him take no damage or cannot be damaged. So like this one I understand, I guess. But like, do these even do anything? Because he can't be damaged anyways. So, you know, I don't, you know, who knows? I don't, but yeah, I'm glad to hear it, ZJ. Or ZG, my bad. I appreciate you stopping by, saying what's up, dropping the sub, all that good stuff. I'm going to be streaming more often now, so they matter for minion pact. Oh, I see. So it matters for people that are running, not running CI. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Or I would think Elemental Army probably doesn't matter, but at least Last Gasp would definitely matter, I would think, if you're not running CI. But then again, I guess I don't even know if people are using Minion Pact if they're not running CI. I'm not actually sure. Either way, though, I'll just actually run a Zest really quick. Just in case you're still around, Cozy Boys, and you wanted to see it. And I've had pretty good luck with my Zest runs today. I've gotten quite a few raw divs. Let me actually turn off charge regulation though, so I can keep my frenzy charges. Massive twisters. Let's go. Big old beefy boys. That just has higher rarity. Oh, I see. Gotcha, that makes sense, Sternhelm. Yeah, if your companion is your source of shock, then I could see why Brutus Brain wouldn't work there. Unless you could somehow like wrangle him to like walk over the boss somehow. Or like walk over the enemies, but that would never be super reliable probably. Alright, so yeah, so I have no ground effect right now. But you'll see, as soon as Zesh like becomes targetable, this dude's gonna start shitting out the shock to ground. And yep, now my whirling slash is shock. We are good to go. Oh, but I wasn't paying attention. I almost got nuked from orbit right there. Turned my brain off. Thankfully, I don't die to the... I don't get one shot by the thingy. It's quite nice. Okay, honestly, there's not really much to explain with it, low-key. But it is kind of just like, there's pretty much nothing you have to do. Like, as long as you're, like, anywhere... I don't even think you have to do anything. I think your companion just, like, always kind of gets in a good spot for you. Like, you literally just have to do nothing, and your whirling slash will pick up the shocked ground. Oh yeah, and Deadeyes have ridiculous frenzy charge generation. It's actually crazy. The way my setup is, I have to have companion in set 2 only. Oh, interesting. And is your set 2, is that your twister set, or is that your whirling slash set? Because if that's your whirling slash set, then you're chillin'. If your set 2 is your twister set, then the trail of ice or trail of lightning. Gotcha, yeah. So it could work. All you would have to do, the only thing you'd have to do differently for that, if your companion's only in your twister set, is you would have to pre-weapon swap. Like, so when Zesht comes out, wait. Oh my goodness, my companion was turned off for weapon set 2 for some reason. Whoops. I forgot to redo my spirit skills after I swapped out cast on critical. Okay, yeah, anyway, so what I was saying is, all you'd have to do then is, like, as the boss comes out, all you'd have to do is weapon swap to... Yeah, you'd have to manually weapon swap to your twister set, so that way you could then pick up the ground that your ant leaves, I think. Yeah, you'd have to whirling slash, manually swap, let your companion come out, you'll pick up the ground, and then you should be good to go. And then you can rip the twisters. Do I need heralds on at all times? No. You only need heralds on your twister set. So like I cast, or yeah, I use twister with weapon set 2. You only need heralds active on that weapon set. Don't worry, Cocaine Cutie. I'll always take your unsolicited advice. You 57% less recovery rate. It's kind of nasty, actually. It's actually a mod I probably get way more common than I think, though. Yoink. Holy ass. People even use Gemini bows now, or is it just like all more longer? I thought you didn't have it. And yeah, I'll take a drink, please, if you don't mind.
Yes, go after the treasure.
Alright, throw the music back on. Oh shit, straight into screaming. My bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. What's going on in the Twitch chat now? You get a burst of energy? A little bit, not too much. I mentioned it in my Discord, like those of you that are in the Discord probably saw, but I flipped my sleep schedule like yesterday to today now, I suppose. So I like, God. Yeah, so I woke up around like 8 p.m. yesterday, and then I had to go house sit this morning around 4 or 5 a.m. Got back home to my house at like 11 a.m. So I'm definitely I'm getting there, that's for sure. Like to the sleep point, I would have been up for what I've been up for 12, 16, about 21 hours now. So almost 24 hours at this point. So it's definitely sleep time pretty soon. Oh God, cocaine cutie. You little rascal, bro. Alright, take it easy, Durnhelm. I'll just throw this out there really quick if you're still listening. Cocaine Cutie is a nice fella. Like, he's never been like rude or whatever before. But he's just super knowledgeable about the game and like loves to talk about the game. So I don't think he was like trying to, I guess, like offend you, I suppose, with the unsolicited advice, or maybe not. Offend might not be the right word, but I don't think he was like trying to be rude. I think he was like more or less just trying to like understand kind of like what setup you were running and maybe just like giving you some ideas as to things you could try, not necessarily that you should try. But I can see both sides of it. Like, you know, some people just want to like play their own build and like do what they're doing and figure it out on their own. So I can see both sides, but I thought I'd just throw that out there. Like, Cocaine Cutie's a chill fella. To be fair, to be honest, I'm trying to figure out why you're so dense. Was probably the first time I've ever seen Cocaine Cutie be rude. But take it easy, Durnhelm. Have a nice night. I appreciate you. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go. Oh my. Yo. Yo. Would you look at that? That is crazy. Double Omen of Light. What is that? 10 div? 11, 12 div? Plus triple Chaos Orb? Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Also, it's insane. The frickin' the setup can literally just one-shot empowered map bosses on one frenzy charge now too. Like literally one frenzy charge is all you need to carry in, and it one-shots even empowered map bosses. Which, for whatever reason, my frickin' monk build had zero issue one-shotting Zesht, but would actually like only two-shot, or would like 2 or 3-shot empowered map bosses. I assume it's the Delirious effect, but I mean, that was an insane map. We got a raw div, double omen of light, hella tablets, hella waystones. We got a tier 5 Akoyan spear because it has 5 life per enemy hit. Thanks, Jonathan. But we'll take everything else. And we leveled up. Let's go. This is kind of rough. I'm not gonna get this till 95. Trying to think if there's something I can, some stuff I can drop to get that a bit quicker than level 95. I could drop concussive. I mean, I could drop this and this. That's 2 points.
Back to basics.
Hey, take it easy, cozy boys. I might be signed off by the time you get back, but just in case, hope you have a nice night, brother. Appreciate you stopping by as always. And yeah, delirious is like straight damage reduction. Yeah, it applies toughness, which, of course, there's like no good information source on exactly what toughness does in PoE 2, but it is just kind of like flat damage reduction, like you said, from what I've read. So the fact that this build can already, like, one Twister, 36% Delirious, empowered map bosses is actually, like, kind of stupid. Or kind of insane, I should say. inside. Die. Yeah, I mean, a negative rarity Ritualist would actually go insane because of the extra ring. So you could just, it'd be easier to run the Venters or whatever they're called, Venters gamble thingies. Yeah, that's exactly right, Russian Eppinger. They get toughness, and it gives them some amount of like percent damage reduction that's like separate from other things. Like, I assume someone else knows otherwise and wants to correct me, feel free, but I assume toughness is like a multiplicative modifier with like their resistances and shit like that. So if you're not penetrating all the resistances, it's like much worse and stuff. But I think it is just it's like its own bucket of percent damage reduction. It's primarily what makes Simulacrum so hard for builds that aren't really set up well. No, it's like separate DR. So you're saying it's like not multiplicative, or? Or I assume you're saying it's like a separate step in the process of the calculation, I guess, maybe. Which, that would also make sense to me. Okay, so yeah, so it's like a separate step. Long story short, though, it's bad. Like, toughness is, if monsters have like a high toughness, it's like you're gonna feel it. It's part of what makes Arbiter, like Uber Arbiter, feel a lot tankier than other bosses, because Uber Arbiter has some amount of toughness. I don't know exactly how much, but I'm pretty positive he has some. Okay, so I think for now, I'm just gonna slot this back in. And yeah, I'll just keep this. And so I only need to get to level 93. Once I'm to 93, I can just unslot this, unslot that, and then bada bing, bada boom. And I'll have the companion shit.
I'll post it right away. Yes.
Yeah. Just be like that.
All right. Your order is registered.
coinage shit is kind of mid now. Gotta get to my bros. So below. Ever super so like super low. I'm gonna run. You got eczema, stag it up. Fuck, damn, baby, this is stick up. Yo, question. Does anybody know if I'm trying to farm XP in a map, is it just pack size delirious instill? Or is like rare monsters better for XP? Pack size, okay, that's kind of what I thought. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm trolling. I mean, these are good maps, but I'm trolling. Can you instill corrupted maps? I don't even know. I'm just gonna bank on no, 'cause I would assume not. Just to go like sha 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 sha. Like sha 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 sha. Nope. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, nice choice. You can unveil the desecrate after you corrupt. That's interesting. That's actually kind of nuts. So you could hit T6, like you have a better chance of hitting T16 overrun maps. Actually, that's what I should probably do. I should probably run a couple overrun maps with pack size. Actually, is it worth buying an overrun map to use XP tablets and pack size? Probably not. If I was legit stupid rich, maybe. Where is my other Waystone link, by the way? Oh, here it is. Actually, never mind. I don't want this one. I'll go back to this one. If you do the Heart of the Well strat, you can farm overrun maps at no cost. Explain. How do you farm overrun maps at no cost? Or are you just saying you make back the, like, you'll go even from the Heart of the Wells? It's easier if I link a guide. Okay, yeah, go for it. I'll peep the guide after stream. So wait, so are you making back the cost from just the Heart of the Wells, like, and then everything else, and like a small profit from the Heart of the Wells, and then you're also getting like all the currency and shit on top? If so, that sounds kind of insane for like damn, that sounds pretty good. That sounds really good. Oh wait, actually, I should get the experience desecration maps, right? Or is that useless, actually? It's only abyss monsters. Never mind, that's probably pretty useless. Maybe not useless, but... Okay, let me grab that really quick so I don't lose it. My coat pocket. Okay, there we go. I got that on my sticky notes now. Straight chlorine. The vibes wide over me. Heat is a chemical. Huh? Someone just sniped my map? Little rat. Wait, and this one's corrupted. No, I forgot to freaking return corrupted off. Bink. Bonk.
Sure thing.
Alright, let's go run these really quick. I've only got 5 left on these XP tablets anyways. Can't you please say You saying you only use 2 tablets at a time, Rishun? If so, you'd probably just get more loot from triple tablets then. I have an alarm going off. switch super quick. Lord have mercy. Whew. Wait, yeah, don't I have a paradise? I do. Wait, and I've got 2 overrun maps here as well. And I've also got these XP maps still from this tower. Yeah, I need to come back and do those after this paradise. Yeah, what is what I'm looking for? Yeah, for this thing. I need my goober to stop giving me the lightning trail. Let me keep the frost, man. Why are these boys not being frozen? Oh, is it maybe Monster Elirez, actually? That's gonna be one. This is one thing I actually like. Kind of wonder about, like, not using the Rockiatas in maps. I feel like on like a 75% Monster Elirez map, like, is that actually gonna bite me in the ass, or do I just have enough damage to completely ignore it altogether? No. Lord. Yeah, like on a map like this, Rockiatas would come in omega clutch. Like, it doesn't actually seem like I need it, though. It's just like, I guess I need to test it whenever I've got the Trail of Ice pet. I mean, I'm still, like, destroying the monsters. I'm just not freezing them, really. Which is not actually a huge problem, but... yeah, I need to test it with the Trail of Ice companion before I become convinced that I actually would need to run Rockiatas for these types of maps. Did I just spend oh my god, I spent 2 million gold. GG, bro. I didn't even mean to do that. Gold is freaking hard to come by these days. Not really. I mean, I can just go pay people on TFT for gold, but oh yeah, it looks like I'm actually still freezing, even on this map, as long as I have the chilled NATOs. Yeah, no, legit. Like, ever since the frickin'... well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, like, particularly before I started, every once in a while, like, paying for map runs on TFT, like, gold map runs, like, gold was actually a pain in the ass. Could Rockiatas fit into Herald? If I had Wolf Charm, it definitely could. Like 100,000,000% it could. But without Wolf Charm, I don't think so. Unless I mean, I could move Armor Break back to Twister, but definitely not doing that right now, because that would just be not worth. Not worth. Oh, this guy's about to get torn to shit. Alright, never mind. What is... How is he this tanky? Huh? Oh, wait, I'm dumb. It's because I wasn't... Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what just happened. I don't know if he took so little damage from the first one because it didn't crit, or if it's because he was outside my presence. I wonder, does the presence snapshot? Probably does snapshot, actually, like the twisters. Like, if he's not in my presence whenever I use the twisters, but then I move into his presence, it probably doesn't make a difference. Like, I probably have to have him in my presence when I actually cast him. Although I'm definitely pulling that logic kind of out of my ass. Like, I don't actually know that that's the case, but that is my running assumption now based on what I just saw. It's actually funny, I have a buddy, like an IRL friend, who was asking me about POE 2 a few days ago. He was kind of like asking, like, should he try it out? Like, is it fun this league and stuff like that? And he's only played like a very small amount of POE 1. And I was kind of like talking to him about it and whatnot. And he was telling me that he really wanted to play a build where, like, there's so many projectiles on his screen that it would be like a stress test for his PC. Like, he doesn't want to be able to see the floor. He just wants, like, the whole screen to be covered in prod. And I was telling him, like Spark has a lot of prods, but the problem is it's small, so, like, it's not really what he's looking for. And so I, like, showed him, like, the flashbang grenade builds or whatever, and he said, like, those were kind of cool. But now that I'm playing Twister, it's like, I think I might have found the build for him. Yo, what's up, Wizardy? How you doing, brother? What you planning to fix your brokenness? Well, the main thing I'm planning, which I haven't been able to dive into this in this stream yet, but I'm planning to really start diving more into, like, profit crafting methods. Because I feel like, I mean, throughout the entire league, I've, like, never actually been broke, but I'm just like, or I've never been strapped for currency, I should say. But I'm usually kind of going, like, I'll go up to, like, 250 to 300 div. And then the next day I'll, like, spend it all down to, like, 50 div, and then I'll make it back over, like, a day or two. But I think the only real way that I'm gonna, like, actually get to the point where, you know, I can, like, get to a mirror, essentially, is if I actually, like, start profit crafting. Or I do, like, some very specific farming strategies, to be fair. There are some that I think would allow me to just, like, farm for like a mirror in currency, I guess. Which one of them I do plan to try tomorrow, which is going to be Citadel hopping. Definitely seems quite good. Wouldn't be as quick as getting to a mirror as like profit crafting probably, but it'd be pretty solid. Oh wait, I was about to say these are some nasty good tablets, but these are the ones I was using a minute ago. This is also actually, this is a good tablet though. Right now I'm actually just running a couple of maps for strictly XP because we're still in the process of leveling this character up. Yeah, no, that is fair. That is true. Actually, Cocaine Cutie was talking to me about that this morning. That, essentially, like as soon, I would say, presumably because the crafting is like so deterministic in a lot of instances, as soon as a content creator like makes a video about a certain particular method to craft something, like the prices on that crafting strategy kind of like plummet within a week. Maybe not plummet, but see pretty negative results. Yeah, negative rarity is really good too. I agree. Only problem is like, actually I probably should just try negative rarity, especially because I'm already on a Ritualist. So I might just have to give it a try. For whatever reason, like strategies that kind of revolve around like hopping though, it's like the same thing with the Citadel hopping where I'm like almost hesitant to try it because I just, for whatever reason, like the strategies that don't allow you to just kind of like map, blast, but you have to like hop around and like look for a specific thing or whatever, like don't appeal to me super like too much. But that's also probably why they're so profitable, because a lot of people are just like unwilling to do that as well. So I probably do need to just like buckle down, and at the very least I need to try Citadel hopping, and then I should probably also try negative rarity. And I'll check out that video in just a second, Cocaine Cutie, after this Paradise. Clip that little last section though, just so I can show it to my friend. Oh shit, I was out of mana. Is it just me, or I swear like Untainted Paradises are actually like such a satisfying map to run? Like the monster density in these maps just feels so good, bro. Like the layout like kind of sucks in some regard. Like the outsides of it are super sick, but like the middle parts, it's like an ass layout, but it still just like feels so good because the monster density is just like cranked. At least that's what it feels like, anyways. I could be wrong, but keep my crafts really close to the chest, and I had a few that were having good money come in, and I could predict when videos came out about them before I found the videos, because the crafts would die overnight. Gotcha, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. And you're playing Arc War Blood Mage this season. I press left click and everything in the map dies. Yeah, it's actually it's legit so nice. Like, I swear, earlier in the season, and especially before the season came out, let's be honest. You know, let's just be honest. The overwhelming mentality or sentiment around the league and the balance of the league was that Deadeye is going to be broken, Deadeye is going to be the only safe choice, everything else is going to suck compared to Deadeye, and yet, you know, if I might say, in my very controversial video that I made earlier this season, which I admit I made some mistakes with that video, but one of the things I was very kind of like keen about is the idea that it is not just a one build game. Like, it is very likely that given a little bit of time, like give the new league a week, give the league a couple weeks, and there will very likely be extremely insane builds. With 60% MS boots, you don't feel forced into Tailwind. I mean, yeah, that is true. And there's also, like, there are certain builds that rely on attacks as well that don't even need the MS boots at all, which happen to be, like, some of the main builds I've played this league, to be fair, but... And yeah, I wouldn't disagree that Deadeye is still up there, but Deadeye is not even the strongest build now. Like, I don't even... So it's like, I mean, yeah, I guess maybe there was people that would have predicted that as well, but surely Deadeye is not the strongest build at this point, so I would say in that regard, it's like potentially overrepresented. And I'll also admit or add that it was probably a little bit, and still is, a little bit too strong in a league start scenario. Because you do have access to the movement speed that, you know, people aren't gonna just start with the 60 MS boots. Like, that will take a little bit of time for those to actually develop in the market. But at the end of the day, like, it's literally, it's not even possible for them to, like, balance the game that well at this point in its stage. At least from what I've heard from people who have been in very close contact with, like, the development team and the actual people in the studio, like, making the game. From, according to them, it's, like, effectively impossible. Like, they're doing what they can, and they're gonna try to balance the game, and, you know, they're gonna try and prevent things from being, like, egregious, but with the amount of content that they're adding per league at this point in early access, like, they just, like, there's gonna be holes. And yeah, I kind of agree with that. I think it's pretty hard to, like, chase balance in games like this. I think, like, there's a certain threshold you should try to meet. Like, you don't want it to be super bad to where, like, the difference between the bottom and the top is, like, astronomical, but you're, like, you'd be silly to try and actually achieve, like, a 5 to 10% difference. Like, there's no way that's probably ever gonna happen. Like, it's gonna be, you know, massive, or it's gonna be much larger than, like, 5 to 10% differences between the best and worst builds. Are you familiar with how PoE 1 is balanced? Not really, no, to be honest. I never kept, even when I was playing PoE 1, I didn't keep up with the patch notes, to be honest.
Good news for you.
Now, that I will, to your point, ZGKQ, I will completely agree with that. Because lightning, like shock, and this probably plays a big part in potentially why Deadeye, maybe not a big part, but this is a part of why Deadeye has been so strong for the last 3 leagues, is because shock just seems to be insanely, just insane. Like, I don't know how to put it other than that, because, I mean, yeah, it just is. Like, every single build, or every single league has been in some part dominated by lightning-based builds, if not just entirely dominated by lightning-based builds. I mean, Deadeye's always been strong, L-Spear was insanely strong, Spark has almost been insanely strong, or has almost always been insanely strong. It was, like, kind of weaker in 0.2, for sure. But in 0.1 and 0.3, it's disgusting. I almost feel like, yeah, I don't know. And I guess that has something to do with the fact that the idea around the game for a lot of people is to just increase your damage as much as possible. Like, in some regards, your damage is just a defensive layer. Like, it is actually just a defensive layer to a certain extent, and shock is like the easiest ailment to apply to just get a massive damage boost, like just a whole another multiplicative modifier. And there's plenty of ways now to actually scale the magnitude of your shock, like all over the passive tree, and there's freaking runes you can put in your gloves. Like, scaling magnitude of shock is actually like quite easy. Wither. Yeah, I mean, shock is a straight more multi, 100%, except a wither. But I could be wrong, but I think wither and shock, even though they like have the same description, they're not additive with each other. I could be wrong about that though. They might be additive. Let me see. There's a wither node up here. Hey, actually, I don't know, because this says increased chaos damage taken. I don't know if that makes it multiplicative or not, but this is the only other, like, example of increased damage taken that I can think of. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Old man arm strength, I think you have a good take on it. Like, yeah, at least based, specific with what you're kind of saying, I really don't know why people are so eager to be mad at the beginning of a league about, like, the strength of builds or the balance of builds. Doesn't really make much sense. I agree with that too, Wizity. The most important part is actually fixing the builds that feel terrible, as opposed to fixing the builds that are, like, too strong. Granted, I think you do need to do both to, like, if you can, but I would rather raise the floor first before lowering the ceiling, so to speak. And that makes sense, Cooking Cutie. So it's not even like they're not even really balancing the game. They're essentially just like it's just seasonal balance. Like there's gonna be, or it's like flavor of the month balance essentially. In POE 1 is what you're saying. Like every league, there's just some new Giga OP shit. Do they ever like cycle back to like old stuff, or is it always new? And that is also true with Zitty. I think I've heard it a lot from like content creators, even just like people, like random people on Reddit, random people on Twitter. I hear it a lot where people will say X build is the best build to some extent, to where other people feel like they're forced to play that build. But I don't actually think that's super true, as long as, like you said, like if you feel like you're blasting, then just because someone else is blasting 10, 20, 30% faster than you, I think it's unlikely that you're going to feel bad. I think it's what really ends up happening is you have someone that's blasting 10 to 20, 30% faster than the average builds or the good builds. But then you have people that are playing suboptimal builds or subpar builds, and then it's like a much bigger gap, and like you don't feel like you're really blasting. Like you watch somebody who just like, you know, strolls through a map and obliterates everything at light speed, and you're like struggling or whatever, and it just like feels rough. But if you're not struggling and you're blasting, then you're not like that concerned that someone is blasting a little bit faster than you. At least IMO. Like I think Rarity is like Rarity is a much better example of something where you feel forced to interact with Rarity on your, like, as a character stat. Um and yeah, I don't know. That was my random sleep deprived ramblings. I'm trying to catch up on the Twitch chat. Y'all are going crazy right now. That's definitely true, ZJKQ. Like having more variants of end game activities that essentially make different types of builds better in those different types of activities would also help with the problem, because you might not be as good at mapping as a Deadeye, but maybe you're really good at Simulacrum, for example. But like we just need more things like Simulacrum. Like I would say Simulacrum is kind of a good example already, because you don't have to move around a lot. So like there are builds that function extremely well as like AFK T4 Simulacrum farmers, but they'd be terrible in maps. But we need more diversified content in the end game to choose from, and I'm sure that's on the way. Like it's probably in the oven, cooking up as we speak. Hopefully we'll see some amount of it in 0.4. I know 0.4 is supposed to be a big old juicer of an end game patch, so rarity isn't the problem. It's a lack of content that requires us to need all our gear, so scaling rarity becomes the meta. So you're saying, so you're kind of saying something similar, where it's like a lack of diversified content. And if there was more content that didn't require rarity, then rarity wouldn't be as oppressive, I suppose. Yeah, crafting probably needs to be toned back just a little bit. I agree with that. In POE, there's content that you can farm that's so hard you can't make sacrifices on gear at all for rarity, and you make 30 div an hour doing it. That's the type of content I would like, because I legitimately, as much as I'm enjoying this Ritualist, there's very few things in this game that irk me more than actively feeling like I need to sacrifice character power for rarity. Like, if I could just have access to other types of content uh or more options for content, then yeah. So this season they made rarity far less necessary and negative rarity far less OP. Running medium rarity is still strong this season, so it's not been too bad. Ritual Jade Owls, etc. I mean, yeah, I don't entirely disagree. Like I've had a lot of success and fun farming logbooks this season, but I would say it's like essentially it's just not enough, I would say. Like for example, if there was a logbook, like if there were Uber logbooks, for example, it's just a random hypothetical. Like I'm not saying this should happen, but if there were Uber logbooks that I could do that were much more difficult and would by nature of that also provide much better rewards, like stuff like that would be pretty sick, because I would say right now that negative rarity is still like insanely OP. Like maybe not as OP as it was, but I don't even know if that's actually true because of exceptionals have come in. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely know negative rarity is still giga. Like giga. And it's also, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like there needs to be more content that's like maps or have a similar feel to maps but aren't as constricted by rarity. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's the best way, but I do know there are strategies that are making like 50 div ish in a map. Like they just tower jump around, or they just paradise jump around, and they look for the +1 maps. Then they hit it with a T16, area level 82. They just like literally print 80 level 82 exceptional bases. And even just non-exceptional bases, just like straight up level 82 bases in general are pretty decent too, if they're the right item. Farming Rockiatas can make you just as much. How do you actually farm Rockiatas? I've heard people talk about it, but I just haven't looked to like, or I haven't actually watched like a video or read up on how you farm them. Is that just from Jade Isles? Is that what you said earlier, the Jade Isles thing? Put in the tablets that allow you to repeat the map up to 4x. Can you still do that? Can you still repeat a map up to 4 times? I thought you could only do it 1 time now. Let me actually just look it up. Okay, yeah, so Rockiatas comes from the Jade Isles, I see. What does the Jade Isles even look like? Is that a unique map? I'm assuming, yeah, obviously it is. I'm tripping. Surely it is. Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm. Mansion in the Mist. Citadel. Castaway. Wildwood. Eye of the Storm. It's like a water map, right? I'm just giga unlucky. I've just never seen a Jade Isles. I guess I just need a tower hop for it if I really wanted to find them, though. Oh, well. The whirlwind in the water. Okay, gotcha. I see. That makes sense. Alright, let me run. Actually, I think I'm gonna go farm up, I'm gonna try and farm up a companion really quick, see if I can get a better one. Game Beastie, and grab a couple more.
Using
Not now.
Oh, I'm muted. Is there a keybind for frickin' respawn at checkpoint? If so, that would be giga. Doesn't look like it. Hey, Stora. What is actually going on with my Twitch, by the way? Like, every time I look over at my Twitch, it's like the viewer number is just bouncing around like crazy. I swear, like, I looked 5 seconds ago, it said I had 34 viewers, and now it says I have 113. What is it? What is it, Twitch? It's been doing that for all channels? Ah, okay, I see, that makes sense. Okay, well, good to know it's not just me. Also, you guys don't let me forget, whenever I say I'm about to finish up the stream and like end it off, don't let me forget to actually raid somebody. Because I've been getting raided, or I've got raided both of my last 2 streams over the last couple days, and I definitely want to, you know, repay the favor to the community, but I might just end up forgetting because I'm tired. So try and remind me if y'all remember. Yeah, it's actually kind of lame that like the only way to really juice your negative rarity is through rings. Oh shit. And attack builds just rely on rings so much more than casters. I can help if you get a hankering. You having trouble? What do you mean? Wizity? Oh, gotcha. I see. Yeah, no, I'm good for right now. My plan is to do, or I want to do whatchamacallit, I want to try the Citadel hopping strategy first, and then I also probably need to like actually dive into profit crafting a little bit more before I even think about really trying to do negative rarity. Not to mention Arc Raiders open beta comes out in 2 days. It'll only be active for 2 days, but for those 2 days I'm gonna be probably playing mostly Arc Raiders. And then it launches like full release on the 31st. So from the 31st until 0.4, assuming Arc Raiders is actually good, I might end up playing quite a bit of Arc Raiders. And okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I understand. I understand it, like, for the most part. Like, realistically, the only thing I need to do now, because I do understand crafting, the only thing I need to do is actually apply it. And, like, just go through the process on a bunch of different types of crafts. Make some mistakes along the way and kind of learn from those mistakes, and then just eventually I'll have, like, a super good understanding of it, so to speak. Which I already started doing that last night, finally. And even before last night, I've crafted a couple of things. I've crafted some pretty insane amulets, quite a few decent gloves, like triple flat gloves with, you know, the good stuff on the bottom and shit as well. And good stuff on the suffixes as well, but I just like haven't really done a lot of it. Oh my god, finally a trail of ice, but he has nothing else, this little rat. And yeah, true. Like now pre 0.3, it was basically just extremely gambly, and now post 0.3, it's basically just like a huge knowledge check. Like, do you... It's not even... It's like, I don't even know if a knowledge check is really... I mean, it is a knowledge check to some extent, but it's like the main annoying part of crafting is actually just like, you have to go through POE 2DB and just familiarize yourself with every single tag and then figure out how to like piece them together like a puzzle. And you have to like do that with every different type of craft. Obviously there are some that like are very similar to other ones. Like an easy example is like crafting helmets and crafting body armors is like basically the exact same process, but yeah. What are you hoping for on the companion? Best case scenario, to some extent, would be hasted, or actually, in order of importance, I would say it's Trail of Ice, for me anyways. Or actually, yeah, let me rephrase that. For me, what I'm looking for, it's Haste Aura, then Trail of Ice, and then it would be either Hasted or Enraged. But honestly, I'd be more than happy with just a Haste or a Trail of Ice right now. Because I've been using a Haste or a Trail of Lightning, and it doesn't actually seem like I would really need for the companion to have, like, also Hasted or Enraged. I feel like Haste Aura is basically just enough. Not even basically, like, it just is. Like, my companion has never been out of reach whenever I need him, pretty much, and all he has is Haste Aura. But the problem is mine is Haste Aura, Trail of Lightning, and I really need it to be Trail of Ice and not Trail of Lightning. Oh my goodness, another Trail of Ice, but no Haste Aura.
goodness, no. Hasted haste aura, but nothing else. This guy'd be so fast. Look at how fast he is, man. But just nothing else. And yeah, I mean, I would say it's like a literacy check, and I still don't know if knowledge is the right word, but it's like honestly, I guess knowledge would be the only word. I feel like it's like literacy and knowledge, because like on the one hand, you have to be able to read, kind of like you said, but you also have to like read a lot, and then you have to retain all of that information, and then at the end of it, you also have to like figure out and understand the best possible ways to combine different things together to create the cheapest routes to good outcomes, essentially. Nah, I'm not starting a company to win the lotto, but I'm making it essentially the never broke again title. The whole thing with that is I'm vowing that I will get out of this like up to 250 down to 50 div cycle that I've been in for most of the league. Like, I have an issue where as soon as I make currency or get currency, I just spend it, as opposed to like utilizing that currency to then just make a shit ton more. So I'm vowing that I'm gonna change that behavior and habit. And I mean, that is how it's supposed to go to some extent, but I guess I just want to do it at a bigger scale. And I mean, yeah, that is true, Cocaine Cutie. And I mean, part of the issue with my particular situation is that I've build hopped quite a bit this league. And like that's kind of just in my nature. I'm like a build hopper to some extent, because I just like trying out new things and kind of like starting from scratch and having to figure out, you know, everything from the ground up. It's like actually a large part of the fun for me. So I'll like on my monk, for example, I had like kind of finished my monk, so to speak. I got up to around 350, 400 div. Actually, no, it's a little bit less than that. Yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere in that ballpark, but I probably... Actually, I can't even remember. I want to say I actually got up to around 350 div at like my peak, or 400 div at my peak. And then I spent a little bit of currency on like some finalizing items for my monk. And then I like quickly moved over to the Ritualist, and I spent like 100 plus div at least on just like random shit for the Ritualist to start. And it was like I was at like 300 plus div for like maybe a day. I've been playing Blood Mage after making the monk. Nice. Yeah, Blood Mage is supposedly in an extremely strong state right now. Another Trail of Ice. No haste aura. Feels bad, man. I swear, if I see a hasted Trail of Ice, I'm gonna be so sad.
if it's not just haste or a trail of ice. Yeah, I kind of feel that, Lyric. Like, especially if you've never played PoE 1 before, it's, at least in my opinion, pretty rough to just, like, hop into. But it's one of those things where, like, if you have the time to invest into PoE 1 to actually learn it and try to understand shit, you can definitely have an insanely good time in PoE 1, but it is like a huge time sink to actually learn everything. You call it a time sink, I call it 15,000 hours of fun. GG, man. Nah, I'm not even seeing Trail of Ice. This shit's so cringe. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, surely there's got to be, like, a better way they can come up with this whole, like, farming your beast shit. Like, please, God, just, like, let me throw 50 div into a freaking hole and have the monster with the right mods crawl up out of the hole. Like, please, just let that be an option. Or let somebody else who enjoys, like, the Pokemon aspect of it or whatever, like, sit here and farm. And then just let me buy it off them. Nah, yeah, you can't. You can't buy it, SJ. Like, once you actually tame the beast, it becomes account bound. So not only can you not buy it, you can't even, like, trade it either. Like, even if somebody had extra or something, like, they can't trade it to their friends or anything like that. Oh, no, not the Einhar or whatever the hell, the bestiary shit. Nah, not that. Just the tame beast shit in here.
And yeah, I mean, that's true, Marty DK. I remember back in WoW, like trying to farm for Spirit Beasts on BM Hunter. Spirit Beasts will have like insanely long respawn timers. Like I think some of them have like 24-hour respawn timers. And then not only that, but you're fighting for it with shit tons of other people online. Oh my goodness, it's a 4 mod haste aura. And he doesn't have the shit that I want. Little rat. Oh, another haste aura. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to find a companion with the right mods, was it he? Yep, tame hunting, exactly. Holy shit, I've seen like hasted or haste aura like 5 times in a row. But just not with the thingamabobber that I need. Did you see which things they took out? Like which things they took out from the companions? No, I didn't see what they took out, but I do know that what I'm looking for definitely still exists. I've seen all of the mods, just not together on the same companion. Honestly, I actually think... honestly don't even know what I think the best third mod would be. Is there like an easy way to look up like the list of mods and what they do? Like POE 2 rare monster modifiers list? Like I'm sure there's not oh wow, there maybe is. Energy shield, I'm curious. Aura. No, that's not good. Oh man, it actually is max life. This is lame. Aura. Is this shit even real? Like some of this does not quite make sense to me. Arch Nemesis prefix. Whatever in the hell that means. Yeah, I'm actually wondering. I feel like Hastora, Trail of Ice, and then I don't actually know if I care about the monster also having like hasted or enraged. I feel like there's probably something else that could be good. I was thinking energy shield aura would be good, but it seems like not because it's freaking based on max life, which is whammo.
It's like POE 1, it's pre-CI life? Really? That would be... Oh, well, shit, I'll just test it. As soon as I see an energy shield aura, I'm just gonna snatch him up and test it. Because if it is, then... That would be what? 30% of like 1.5k or something? And then... Would that scale? Would the energy shield that I gain here, would that scale with like my increases to energy shield and stuff like that? I assume not, right? I assume this would be like unscalable. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Extra physical damage aura. What does that do? 40% global physical damage. That sounds kind of nuts. Is there a cold? Oh, there's only for... There's only an aura for physical. That's sub-fizz? What does sub-fizz even mean? Substantial physical damage. I might need a definition for that one. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see what you mean. Is this like... This is like thorns, right? This isn't like you don't take that damage and it also gets reflected, right? It's not like a form of DR. If it is, this would be insane, potentially. 14% is actually pretty nuts. But I'm assuming it's not like DR. Also resists aura, which like... Yeah, it's reflect. I don't know. I don't know if it's in the game. I mean, I have no idea if these are really in the game or not. The hell, my music just started playing randomly. Oh yeah, it looks like it's probably not because it's unique, which I think the unique ones are probably not gonna pop up. Low-key temp bubble would be like not bad. I mean, assuming this stacks with chill, this would probably actually be okay. that's all the auras. Look at that, temp bubble. Oh shit. It's exited the character select. Oops. Maybe even like hinder aura would be like decent for like simulacrum and shit, but alright, well, speaking of which, I'm actually gonna go see how this build does in T4 Simu, because I have not tried it.
Twice before I came
And
over here.
yeah, I'm just curious, because I just thought about it. I don't think I have room to slot in. Take me home. I don't think I have room to slot in temp chains unless I'm tripping. Maybe I do. Let's see. Hey. Actually, maybe I do. Could drop Herald of Ice and drop Herald of Ice and drop Combat Frenzy. Slot temp chains with Blasphemy. Do I actually need Frost Nexus for this? Oh no, because yeah. Well. Where's my chaos damage on Herald of Thunder? Oh, I'm tripping. It's because I've got Embitter. Dude. What? Headhunter feels so good to me. Surprised you hate it. Oh wait, no, this doesn't even work. My fucking Herald's only on weapon set 2. Yeah, I don't think I can fit temp chains. I could turn off charge regulation. don't think I can fit temp chance, so still gonna do the support gem swap on Herald of Ice to Thunder though.
Yeah, I do kind of know what you mean by that.
Like the blink mod is definitely kind of annoying at times. But it also just like the AoE, whenever you get the AoE mods or like attack speed mods, whatever, it feels so good. So good. Alright, let's see. Are we about to just get smack doodly diddled in this freaking Simu or what's up? I mean, the arena obviously seems hella good for Twisters. Doesn't really... Doesn't quite look like my Herald of Thunder is gonna have a great time breaking armor effectively in Simu though to get me frenzy charges, so might have to put armor break 3 back into Twister. Yeah, if you could toggle headhunter buffs, that would be so insane. And wait, can you toggle altars? Or, oh no, I know what you mean. I thought you were talking about shrines for a second. Oh, wait, you can toggle shrines? You can right click. Oh, like right click the buff. I see what you mean. I thought there was a way, like a menu or something, where you could like toggle a certain shrine and make it so that you could never accidentally click it. Okay, let's see here. If I put armor break back in Twister, am I actually gonna break armor or what? If I had Wolf Charm, I would definitely be good. Okay, so yeah, my Twister is break armor. Don't actually do like that much more. Oh, I'm gonna do that much more fizz than my. Oh, never mind. They kind of do. They do like 3 or 4 times more fizz than my Herald of Thunder does chaos. Honestly, at some point I might swap out of CI. Like, it should be super easy on Ritualist to hit the chaos res cap, especially considering I'm like 200% LE res over capped at the moment. What do you use to generate frenzy charges? So I'm using here, yeah, actually I'll explain it after this wave. It'll be easier then. Yeah, also like my companion, the Trail of Lightning, like I would say Simulacrum is another example where like the trail of lightning or ice or whatever is probably super valuable because I'm just perma getting the ground effect from my minion right now. But yeah, the way we're generating charges is, so to clarify, actually I'll clarify this afterwards. So yeah, basically we're using armor break 3, so that way when we break enemies' armor, we have a 20% chance to gain an endurance charge. And then resonance is converting that endurance charge to a frenzy charge. For maps, we've been putting armor break 3 into our Herald of Ice, which our Herald of Ice usually has these 3 supports. So like our Herald of Ice usually looks like this. I'm missing 1 support, but, no, I'm not. Or I might be. Oh yeah, no, I am. I'm dumb. Yeah, our Herald of Ice usually looks like this. So we're breaking armor via Ulnatals. It's triggering armor explosion and armor break. And in maps, this is generating all of our frenzy charges. So that way on Twister, we can actually run Magnified Area 2 here. And we get Omega big twisters. 0.7 meter twisters, but for Simulacrum in specific, you can't really trigger Herald of Ice, so we swap over this stuff to Herald of Thunder instead, and we also, since we can't use armor break and Herald of Ice because Herald of Ice doesn't proc, that pretty much means that we, like, I tried putting armor break and Herald of Thunder for the Simulacrum, but it doesn't seem to be quite as consistent as it is in maps, so we just put armor break 3 back into Twister for Simulacrum, and it works good. Team mobs don't proc Herald effects, but they do proc Herald of Thunder, right? Just not Herald of Ice, because you can't shatter the Herald or the Delirium mobs. But I think you can get Herald of Thunder. I'll double check here in just a second when I go back to it. Whoop. what do I want to put here? What have I been putting here? Okay, Ellie armament. I guess for now I could just put Ellie focus in for the Simu.
Feels like I've stepped into a bad dream.
Yeah, that's why I don't run it much. In the past, I've had like a dedicated Simu build and another character for everything else. Yeah, it's definitely fair. I kind of like Simu because at least in some regard, it's like a pretty true test for a build. Granted, obviously, at this point, I mean, yeah, 150% freaking Delirious maps are definitely more of a test, actually. And yeah, so to answer your question, Martyr, you only need Ul Natals if you want to use it in Herald of Ice, which it's definitely better that way. Like in maps, 100%, putting it in a Herald is definitely better because it just frees up a support slot for Twister, so you can just, you know, put something else in Twister that's really good. But yeah, unfortunately you do need resonance for it to work. But there are ways to like go without resonance and still have good frenzy charge generation. To be fair, I only know of those on Deadeye. I don't know how smooth it's gonna be on like a Titan, but I mean, it might be okay. I just know Combat Frenzy by itself is like kind of mid now. It's just not super great. Shit, in 0.2, I basically had an AFK Simulacrum build, but it wasn't fully AFK to be fair. It was just like 99% AFK. Yo, good luck, Cozy. I was just trying to farm ants for like 20-30 minutes and
Didn't have much luck, but I wish you the best of luck. I'm definitely gonna have to either farm an ant on stream tomorrow or maybe off stream or something. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it. But I also need to go ahead and release a video for like a leveling guide for this build. 'Cause I've already pretty much got that set up, and I've very quickly whip up the actual build planner because I just have all my gear sitting in my stash still that I used. But I just need to actually like record the video and all that shit. Honestly, I think if I were to like actually try to speedrun that, the leveling setup I use for this character could be faster than my 3-hour 30 monk setup, to be honest. Just because you can get so much attack speed with the tabula rasa that you can actually start moving insanely quick in the campaign. I don't know what I was thinking when I thought this build would maybe have any issues with Simulacrum, but it's actually disgusting in Simulacrum. The arena is just so good for the twisters. It's actually pretty satisfying too. I'm just getting permanent frenzy charges, so I'm just constantly sending out insane amounts of freaking tornadoes. Also, the bosses, like, legit just insta-die, pretty much. Yeah, I have a lightning one too, arm strength. I definitely want to get an ice one though, because it'll actually make things so much nicer. This problem is the reason why you need an ice one pretty bad, at least from my setup. I'll actually explain that after this wave really quick. But yeah, it's for the charges, because basically with the if I'm getting the chilled or the icy tornadoes, I'm proccing Herald of Ice more, and in order to actually break armor with Herald of Ice, I have to be proccing it. So if I'm shooting out the cold tornadoes, I'm getting like much more consistent charge generation through armor break 3 whenever I actually have that slotted into Herald of Ice. And then if I'm shooting out lightning tornadoes, I'm still usually freezing and exploding and proccing Herald of Ice, but I can just tell it's not as consistent as like it could be. Especially if I were to do like higher delirious maps and stuff, it would get even like less consistent and whatnot. Alrighty though, fellas. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Your boy is hella tired. And I'm a little hungry. After stream munchies just go absolutely different. So let's go ahead and hit somebody with a raid real quick. Let's take a peep through take a stroll through the Twitch Path of Exile 2 section. Hey, little one, stop chomping on my Frickin' toes, man. Stop chomping on my toes. You said Ryzen? Is he a streamer? Ryzen 101? This guy? Okay, I'll probably raid him, but before I do, I just want to look around for a second. Prada would always be a good choice for me to raid, obviously. I like watching Prada's content, 100%. Was he listening to Motionless in White right now? That is kind of fire. I didn't know who this was, but it sounded like some good music. My girlfriend loves Motionless in White. Alright, yeah, let's do Ryzen. Alright, how do I raid this guy? I always forget. How do I raid? Alright, let's look it up. How to raid someone on Twitch. You can use a chat command or the creator dashboard, okay? Oh, I found it. There we go. Alright, y'all be good. I have faith in y'all. No slurs. No foul language. Y'all say what's up. Say Vinny sent you. Or, I mean, you don't have to say that, but he'll know. But, yeah. Go check him out. And I will catch y'all on the next one. Take it easy, chefs. Leveling guide for this video hopefully will be coming out tomorrow. And then I'm going to try and get a stream in, too, in the same day. But I'm going to have to, like, maybe not double check, but I'm going to have to figure that out. See if I'm actually able to put together a video and a stream in the same day. All right, let's hit him with the raid. Have fun, fellas.